Country. I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines, react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go, and now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner. Hey Braves Country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show Braves country today just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves country tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
What's up, Braves country? Looking forward to a great Atlanta Braves season. See y'all at the ballpark. Love it.
Lineup for Braves Country by DM McGee, 2024. A is for Aaron, the Hammer and Hank, the real home run king. Take that to the bank. B is for Bobby. Cox never cowered. He'd give Blue quite an earful on his way to the showers. C is for Chipper. Don't call him Larry. He would show up in Shea, the Mets he would bury. D is for David. Justice he'd bring. A Game 6 solo brought Atlanta their ring. E is for Eddie Matthews. 512 bombs away. Lit skies from Boston to Milwaukee to the A. F is for Fred. McGriff dog-biting crime. A fire was lit the day he arrived. G is for Glavine. Southpaw winds and kicks. Changing speeds east and west. A gem in Game 6. H is for Harry and his brother George Wright. The father of baseball, Boston pennants in flight. I is for Inning, ending double play. Riley to Ozzie to Olsen all day. J is for Jones. Andrew let her fly, and his gloves in center is where singles would die. K is for strikeouts. A plenty from Strider. The quads in the stash, getting swings from that slider. L is for Lopez. Javi to B-Mac. Travis and Smurf, we've been lucky to see that. M is for Mad Dog. He won 355. Could swat flies with the changeup and still bust you inside. N is for Necro. He got to the hall by bending and knuckling and floating that ball. O is for Otis. Old Nixon could fly. The catch at the wall baffled our eyes. P's still for Peterson. We were all rockin' pearls. With Eddie and Jorge, we were out of this world. Q is a quandary for why Dale is not in. Murphy MVPs again and again. R is for ranking. The top pitchers lore. Remember Kid Nichols, 107 WAR. S is for Smoltzy. The big three in the hall. When the game's on the line, you give John the ball. T is for Tyler. Matzik and the gift of 2021, the entire night shift. U is for Chavez, but we say Uncle Jesse. The frames, the release, kept the batters guessing. V is Van Weeren. Skip Carey 2. Don Ernie Joe, the tales from the booth. W is Warren. Spawn Johnny Sane. They'd ride him in Boston and then pray for rain. X is Mazzoni. Yeah, X to Bobby, and his pitchers stayed hot. Why it makes us feel young. The game's main appeal. Chopping through the battery, there's no better feel. Z is for Zip Boom Bam, Ramalama Ding Dong. Throughout the summer, we sing that song. From AJ to eyeglasses and a hell of a pen. Mad Max, Uncle Charlie, win after win. A cannon from short, and RC you later. Acuna Matata, there is no one greater. Though you can't fit them all when you just A to Z. Think of your favorites in the rafters we see. I started with 3, then 10, 25, 47, 31, and of course 29. Let's not forget 21, 41, 35, the great 44, or 755, and old number 6, who led his great teams. The pennants were flying. It felt like a dream. From Boston to Milwaukee to Atlanta's TBS, a family, a tradition, Braves country's the best. Lineup for Braves Country by DM McGee, 2024. Hey Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please. Hey Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey Braves Country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Join the Country Club today. The first month is free. You'll have access to badges, one-of-a-kind emojis to display your Braves pride throughout the ball game. You'll also get instant access to our video drops, members-only chat, wallpapers, and more is on the way. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today.
You're in Braves Country.
Good evening, Braves Country. Hope you are having a great night as your Atlanta Braves are set to do battle with the Cleveland Guardians, and it is it's a matchup of the two best teams in baseball currently. So it's ought to be a lot of fun putting the lineup out there for you to begin with, so you get a sense of what's going on there, and then we'll put the cameras on. But the big thing that you'll see right there, top of your screen, underneath Ronald Acuna Jr., Ozzy Albies is back, baby. That's right. Ozzy Albies is back. Ozzy Albies will be playing second base. He'll be batting second. And when he left us, he was batting pretty good clip, 317, and we'll see how all that unfolds going forward. But tonight, you can't expect the moon and stars when he's just getting his feet back from under him. But the Wiz is back, and it just, the biggest thing to me with this even if he doesn't come off clicking when he first comes back, Ozzie Albies lengthens that lineup tremendously. He really does. And when you realize that, and you realize that when you put him in the lineup, and you no longer look, not bashing any of the guys that have filled, because they filled in for him very remarkably. I thought Guillermo has done a great job. Fletcher was solid innings, defensive innings. Isn't much with the stick, but he's solid defensively and a good base runner. And they did exactly what you thought they would probably do, which is fill in if there was an injury, and we had an injury. And when the dust settles from that injury, we're coming back with the best record in baseball. Cleveland's just a half game behind us for the best record in baseball. So that's what we'll be competing with Cleveland all weekend long. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And we get a chance to see the Guardians and see how sustainable their record is, how sustainable our record is. And then we got the conductor on the mound, Chris Sale. He is it's going to be a battle of two left-handers, two southpaws. And the biggest thing that I took away from the numbers that I looked at today with Logan Allen, he's had one pretty good outing, really good outing, actually. And then outside of that, he kind of is more of a guy that they're hoping to get through 5 innings and then turn it over to their bullpen, and they've got a great bullpen. The Braves' firepower in this series from the offensive side is greater than Cleveland's, but Cleveland's pitching is really good, and that's what we're going to be dealing with all weekend long. Is a really good pitching staff, a formidable opponent on the offensive side, and we'll just be able to kind of fight through. Look, these next 10 games, they're huge. They're huge for a litmus test for early in the season. We are going to finish up our 10-game series here in Atlanta, 9-game, 10-day series in Atlanta against the Cleveland Guardians. And you can't ask for a better litmus test than playing against the best record in the American League. Then we go out west starting Monday night, and we're going to be in Seattle for 3, which they were preseason. A lot of folks had them winning the American League, not just the American League West, but the American League. So we'll get a chance to look at them. They are very Seattle-like in the fact that they're built on their pitching, not around their offense. And then we go out west. We stay out west. We go a little further south, and we take on the big boys, the Los Angeles Dodgers, and they are the exact opposite of the next 2 teams we're about to see. They are built on their offense, and they hope to get enough pitching to get them through the season and figure it out at the trading deadline to help bolster their pitching. Plus, the Dodgers have a lot of pitching coming back. Walker Buehler, looks like we're going to dodge the Walker Buehler train coming off the IL. He's set to pitch one more outing on Tuesday, and that would probably set him up to come back sometime the following week after they face the Braves. And let's be honest, if you've got one of your top pitchers coming back, you don't really want him to start against the best offense in baseball. So what we're looking at right now is a situation where the Atlanta Braves are going to go in these next 10 days, and they're going to kind of feel around and see where they are as an overall team. And look, the sky's not falling if we don't have a winning record the next 10 days. At the same token, they're not going to give us any trophies if we go out and play lights out the next 10 days. But it's a good litmus test early in the season, and you always like to see it because you do feel like when you've got the grind of a 162-game season, the guys can get a little bored. And so these are the types of series, not just with Cleveland, but then the upcoming Seattle and Los Angeles trip. These are the types of series that keeps it fresh, that keeps you challenged. And I know a lot of people have kind of poo-pooed on the idea of them going to a balanced schedule. But I, for one, think it's a great thing for Major League Baseball, not just for the fact that you get fans more excited to go to the games and watch the games. But the players themselves, they get, think about, it's just a couple of years ago. Think about when we were playing the Marlins, the Phillies, and the Mets 19 games a year. You don't need 19 games to figure out if you're better than another team. They dropped it down to about 12 per division. I was pushing for 15, but I'm okay with 12. I still think I would like to have 13. I'd like to have an odd number. That way, if there's any tiebreaker that comes down, it should be a head-to-head for, let's say, like a division, because they no longer do the one-game play-ins. And that's why I would push for an odd number of games played against your division rival, because that way you have a clear winner. But other than that, these are great things. We get to see Cleveland. We get to see Seattle. We always saw the Dodgers. But you get to see teams you don't normally see. You get to see players you don't normally see. And you may not realize it now, but there's some pretty great players on that Cleveland side. And one of them is Jose Ramirez. Pulled up his numbers against Chris Sale. He's the one guy that's had a lot of at-bats against Chris Sale. No shock there, considering how long he's been in the league. And he has about a 286 clip against Chris Sale. I believe, let me double check on the actual the numbers themselves as far as what Chris Sale versus Ramirez. I'm sorry, 296, 8 for 27, and 1 RBI and 3 strikeouts. Now, the one thing I saw on that, it doesn't have a very high OPS, and there are no home runs. Other than that, you've got 2 other guys in the lineup, Laureano and Arias, the second baseman, along with Stephen Kwan, who's 1 for 3 lifetime. Other than Ramirez's 27 at-bats, the rest of the Cleveland squad has not seen Chris Sale. You've got Kwan's 1 for 3, Laureano's 0 for 2, and Arias is 0 for 2 with 1 strikeout total with that trio. So what we're looking at tonight is you're going to see a team that's brand new to Chris Sale. Now, conversely, the Atlanta Braves, no one has seen Logan Allen because he's a youngster. And Logan Allen comes in with a 5.06 ERA, a 1.39 whip, and once again, 6 home runs given up in 26 innings. What that tells you is that he gives up the long ball. And if he's giving up the long ball to Chris Sale, to this Atlanta lineup in this stadium, it could be a long night for Logan Allen. And we'll have to see. I've only seen highlights of Allen. I've never actually sat down and watched him pitch a full game. I did catch him a couple of times recently where I've caught like an inning here and there, but nothing really jumped out with me. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Logan Allen has and what the Atlanta Braves are going to bring to a guy that is at this point a young left-hander who gives up the home run, and he's about to run into a buzzsaw of a lineup. And so my pick to click tonight, right-handed bat. I got to go with that with Logan Allen on the mound with the left-hander on the mound, and he gives up the home run going against a righty. I mean, you see where I'm going with this. Give me Marcell Ozuna to click. I don't think that's really going out on much of a limb. And like I said before, I'm done picking the 3 guys who have been struggling so bad. I'm done picking them to click for until they snap out of it. Until they snap out of it, I am done with it because there's just no way I'm going to keep going back to the well and jinxing them. I'm going to leave it alone. So I'm going to go with Ozuna to click, and I'm going to go with the score tonight. I think the Braves get some runs on the board. They get to Allen early and often. Give me the Braves to hang a 7 spot on a Friday night. Braves win it 7-3. I think Sale will go out there and pitch a 6 strong, And then if we've got a comfortable enough lead, you might see guys like Aaron Bummer finish the game off. But there you have it. Braves minus 275 on the money line. That tells you that Vegas believes that we should win this game. And we'll find out here in a flash. We're going to step aside for lineups and all that stuff and get ready for Braves Guardians pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. We'll do roll call when we jump back in.
Like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it. The fact that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win. And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes, and the Yankees are going to the World Series.
Ground ball stabbed by Polk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right, down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding dong, but 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
You're in Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery! Do the chop! All throughout Braves country, pop that top! Your Atlanta Braves have won it all!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball!
Out of beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the scene is Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia, where we're set to bring you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off and playing left field for the Cleveland Guardians, it's Stephen Kwan, 2 home runs, 7 RBI, batting .346. Freeman is in center field with 3 home runs, 12 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .221 and batting second. Jose the right hook Ramirez is batting third, playing third. 5 home runs, 23 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .260. Josh Naylor, the designated hitter, batting fourth. 6 home runs, 20 RBI, batting .295, 1 stolen base. Fry is batting fifth and playing first base. 1 home run, 7 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .286. Ramon Laureano is in right field. He's 8 for 46 on the year, a .174 average, 2 RBI, 3 stolen base. Arias is at second base and batting seventh. He has 1 home run, 8 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .280. Austin Hedges behind home plate with 3 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .120. Raggio is at short and batting ninth. He has 4 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .205. On the mound for the Cleveland Guardians, it's Logan Allen. He's 3-0 with a 5.06 ERA, a 1.39 whip, 26 2/3 innings pitched, 28 hits allowed, 21 strikeouts, 9 walks, and 6 home runs given up. He'll be going head-to-head with Chris Sale. The southpaw is 2-1 with a 4.38 ERA, a 1.05 whip, 24 2/3 innings pitched, 20 hits allowed, 27 strikeouts, 6 walks, and 3 home runs served. Backing up Chris at the bottom of the first inning and heading to the plate, it'll be Ronald Acuna Jr. He's playing right field with 1 home run, 6 RBI, 11 stolen bases, batting .281. Ozzie Albies batting second, playing second. He is back with 2 home runs, 14 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .317. Austin Riley batting third, playing third. 2 home runs, 13 RBI, a .242 average. Matt Olson is batting cleanup and playing first base with a .216 average, 3 home runs, and 13 RBI. Marcell Ozuna, your designated hitter, and batting fifth with 9 home runs, which paces the league. 29 RBIs, which paces the league, and a .344 average. Behind home plate, And batting sixth, it's Travis d'Arnaud. 5 home runs in the past week. He has 15 RBI, a .293 average. Batting seventh and patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves, it's Michael Harris II. MH2 has a .330 average, 3 home runs, 12 RBI with 5 stolen bases. Batting eighth and playing short, it's Orlando Arcia. He has 1 home run, 8 RBI, batting .302. And Adam Duvall is in left field and batting ninth. He has 2 home runs, 8 RBI, batting .237. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, it's Chris Guccione. Your first base umpire is Brian Knight. Second base will be manned by Alex Mackey. And down the third base line, it's Ryan Adderton. Game time temperature is 69 degrees. We're expecting partly cloudy skies and a full go for first pitch at 7:20 Eastern. Atlanta comes in at -270 on the money line. The over-under is 8.5. Your Atlanta Braves are 17-6, 9-3 at home, with the best record in the National League, the best record in Major League Baseball. Cleveland Guardians come in 18-7, 10-3 on the road, with the best record in the American League, best road record in baseball. Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. It's Braves Guardians, the first game of a 3-game set right here in Truist Park. Country Club family, get those chop arms ready. Get your game face on, Braves Country. Time for some baseball under the Friday night lights. Join the Country Club today. The first month is free. You'll have access to badges, one-of-a-kind emojis to display your Braves pride throughout the ball game. You'll also get instant access to our video drops, members-only chat, wallpapers, and more is on the way. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah! Roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good evening, Country Club and Braves Country alike. Time for a little bit of roll call. Let's go ahead and hit it as we are getting set for first pitch here. Play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Chris Sale night. How about that? Let's go. Good evening to Country Club members. We've got Goat here this evening as he stopped by right before heading on. Russell, good evening. David S., good evening. Billy Power Max, good evening. Gary, good evening. Nathaniel, good evening. If I missed any of the Country Club members, holler back out at me. And also in Braves Country, we've got Kal-El. We've got Robert Tames, Jason Roddy, Edward Spry, Red Rum. And I think that's it that I see so far. If I missed anybody, like I said, just go ahead and jump in there and also tell us where you're from if you hailing from anywhere in this Braves country. As we all know, Braves country is worldwide. Atlanta Braves going to be wearing their red Friday Night Reds, red jerseys with the Braves across the chest, tomahawk underneath, Braves in navy, everything outlined in white with the blue ball caps, red bill, and Chris Sale is warming up his last few pitches. Robert's coming in from Atlanta. Racing 9, Indy. Sam is in from Baltimore. If you're listening to us on radio, you can find us on YouTube and join in the fun on youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Ethan Wolf, Kevin Wolf from California, and it is baseball time in Braves country. First pitch on the way from Chris Sale is fired in there for a strike, 95 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. Quan, the leadoff hitter, left fielder, digs in. The 0-1 tried to get him to chase a slider. It's 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Quan 1 for 3 lifetime against Chris Sale. The pitch on the way. Swing, and that ball's fouled back out of play. 95 miles an hour right in his kitchen. See if we can get this straightened up here. Get the beginning of the, get this reset. The 1-2 pitch from Sale. Tried to get him to chase a slider down and away. There we go. Well, we'll wait for the screen to figure out what it's doing. So a 2-2 count. Lefty-lefty. Pitch on the way. Swung on. Popped back foul. 96 miles an hour. Right in there on his hands. We'll do it again. Braves nothing. Cleveland nothing. I know for a fact I'll accidentally say Indians about 9 times in this series. The 2-2 pitch. Kicks and fires, swung on and slaps that foul. Quan really fighting off Sale. Do it again at 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Sale comes set. Kicks and fires, swing, and that ball's lifted into right field, and that ball is going to get out, and it is gone. Solo shot into the, just below the top, the chop house, and your Atlanta Braves trail 1-0, just like that. Here we go. I think we finally got the, I'm going to blame the screen for the bad luck. 1-0 Cleveland. Saw many, many pitches in that at bat, and finally got one he could handle. So a 7-pitch at bat turns into a 1-run lead by Cleveland. First pitch on the way to Freeman. Right-handed bat is right there for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 kicks and fires. Swung on, lifted high into right field. Cunha got a bad jump, but he'll make up the tracks. Charge in, make the catch, and there's one away. Atlanta Braves back to that tradition of wearing the Friday night reds. They got away from that a few years, and I'm glad to see that it's back. So Tyler Freeman, retired on the F9. The first pitch on the way to Jose Ramirez is right there for a strike on the outer edge. Slider, it's 0-1. Ramirez, we talked about this at the pregame show, 296 lifetime. The 0-1 swung on, grounded over to Arcia. Arcia fires it over to first, and it's a 6-3 put out, 2 away. If you're just joining us and you missed the news of the day, Ozzie Albies indeed is back. He came back from the 10-day IL, exactly the 10 days that he needed. So that's always a good sign when you get, as the first pitch on the way to Naylor from Sale, he's right there for a strike on the outer edge. It's 1-0. 0-1, excuse me. The 0-1, lefty. Down and away. Did he go down? They're going to check down the line. Third base umpire Ryan Addington says no dice. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Nobody on, 2 outs. Braves trail 1-0 off the solo shot from the leadoff hitter, Quan. The 1-1 misses off the edge. Tried to get him to chase that slide. 2-1. The 2-1 to Quan. Excuse me, to Naylor. Still got Quan's home run on the brain. The 2-1 pitch. Try to get him to chase that slider again. Ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Sale staying away from the power bat of Naylor. The pitch. Fastball right there. Ah, that looked like that kissed the black. They didn't get the call. Guccione's going to kick himself for that. He blew that call. So a walk down to first base. They're showing the pitch tracks, and sure enough, it just kissed the edge. But when you miss that many pitches in a row like that, you don't tend to get that call, so fair enough. The 1-0 from Sale. First pitch on the way. Inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Runner on first, 2 outs. The number 5 hitter, David Fry, right-handed bat, 286 batting average, 1 home run, 7 RBI, 917 OPS. The 1-0 pitch. Runner goes, and the throw was on the money, but Ozzie could not handle it. It ricocheted out of his glove and into center field. Money Mike will quickly jump on it. So Naylor with the stolen base and in scoring position just like that. So runner on second, 2 outs. Braves trail 1-0 in a 2-0 count to Fry. Standing on deck is Laureano. The 2-0 pitch. Swing, and that ball's ripped up the middle. Hard hopper right to Ozzie. He handles it, flips it over to first, and it's a 4-3 putout to end the inning. Not before Cleveland grabs the lead. It's 1-0. We'll grab the bats. Top of the order. Ozzie due up second.
Doing? What am I doing? I'm moving sandbags 15 feet that way. That's what I'm doing.
Why?
Does it look like I know?
I said I was always that guy that sat in my living room watching you guys play in the World Series and thinking, man, I would love to be there and experience the euphoria of what it feels like. You know, I just never thought that I'd be one of those guys that got to do this, honestly. And it's really cool. I'm telling you what, it exceeded all my expectations.
It snowed 4 inches last night. Is that a lot, ladies? Or no, you need like more. That's nothing. That's like no snow. It's average? Is it average?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Sammy Sosa is one of the legendary home run hitters of the steroid era. He hit 60 home runs in 3 different seasons, but unbelievably didn't lead the league in any of those years. Every year, either Mark McGwire or Barry Bonds had more.
Small boys had admired other players. They worshipped Christy Mathewson. He was the perfect hero for his age. He seemed to have sprung from the pages of the dime baseball novels American boys now devoured. Sports writers and fans across the country called him the Christian gentleman. No one did more to improve the reputation of the baseball player, and he did it with style.
Matheson would always wait until just about 10 minutes before game time. Then he'd come in from the clubhouse across the field in a long linen duster like auto drivers wore in those days. And at every step, the crowd will yell louder and louder.
He was a commanding presence on the mound, methodically directing the rhythm and pace of each game. He could throw a ball into a tin cup at pitching range, a player remembered, and he took a scientific approach to his work, carefully cataloging his pitches.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way to Ronald Acuna Jr., who digs in against the lefty. Takes a strike down the pipe on the outer edge, 91 miles an hour. It's 0-1. The 0-1 just misses outside, trying to get a chase that 4-seam fastball. 1-1. Good evening, Willis. Good to see you. Kal-El up in Palm Beach. The 1-1 pitch right there at the knees. Really dotting the I's and crossing the T's with that fastball early on. So a 1-1 count. Allen working quickly. Acuna takes his timeout. The 1-2 pitch. Inside. Cutter. 2-2. Acuna kind of had to dive out of the way there. See Levi's from Claxton, Georgia listening. The 2-2 outside wide, full count. Good to see you, Marguerite. I think I got everybody. If not, jump back in. And the 3-2 pitch misses outside, ball 4, and your Atlanta Braves. One on, nobody out, and here comes Ozzie Albies. He is back from the IL. Right-handed stance against the southpaw. The first pitch on the way, 86-mile-an-hour cutter. Right there, it's 0-1. So far, Allen's really got the control. We mentioned earlier he's given up 6 home runs so far this year. The 0-1 pitch. Outside, misses. They checked down the line, but he did not go 1-1. Good to see you, Henry, from Yonkers. The 1-1. He's going to flip it over there to keep Acuna close by. I don't think I saw Sam earlier. Good evening, Sam, from Baltimore. I feel like I saw Baltimore. I don't know if I saw Sam, but good evening to you. I see Red Rum back in. Good to see Red Rum. It's always good to see Red Rum, isn't it? So a 1-1 pitch. Lefty-righty. Allen kicks and fires. Outside misses cutter. 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Acuna could be on the way. He likes to run on those counts where you less of a chance of a pitch out. The 2-1 pitch. Outside wide does not go. 3-1. A 3-1 count. Runner on first. Nobody out. And standing on deck is Riley. Braves in their Friday night reds. The 3-1 pitch. Swing. Pops it up. High in the sky. Not very deep. Into right field. Making the catch. With no problem at all. One away. Laureano, the right fielder out there for the Cleveland Guardians. You'll probably remember Laureano from his days back with the Oakland Athletics. Really strong arm. One point was one of the better defensive center fielders. Got busted for PEDs. And since he came back, he never quite been the same. Was never much of an offensive threat. Was always there for the arm. First pitch on the way to Austin Riley is a 4-seam fastball down and away. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Riley. Acuna dancing back and forth. The pitch. Swing, and that ball's blasted down the left field side. Is it going to get... Oh, right there. At the warning track, a bullet. Acuna's got to come hauling back. He thought it had a chance, too. He'll just beat the throw. Acuna was on his horse. He was thinking, I thought that ball was at least up against the wall and extra bases. But a good defensive play by Quan. Two away. Matt Olson, the batter now. Lefty-lefty. Allen kicks and fires the first pitch. Swung on and popped back foul. 0-1. Matt Olson batting .216 with the .759 OPS. He got off to a slow start last year as well, and we all know how that turned out. The 0-1. They're going to flip it back over there to first to keep Acuna close by. Braves nothing, Cleveland 1, just getting going here in the bottom of the first. If you're just joining us, Stephen Kwan with the solo shot to start the game. The 0-1 pitch, swing, and that ball's chopped down the first base line. It's 0-2. Game 1 of a 3-game series. Same two teams back at it tomorrow night. The 0-2. They set up outside wide. Pitch. Tried to get him to chase that sweeper. Did not bite. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Acuna. He'll draw a throw one more time over there. You got a 1-2 count. Acuna on first. He knows he can go anytime he wants now. The pitch. Cutter misses outside wide. 2-2. The 2-2. Olsen really been struggling at the plate. The pitch on the way. They're going to say he went around strike 3. Bad camera work kind of gave us a pause for a second, but it looks like he went around on strikes, and that'll end the inning. We get one on, but can't get him home. We'll head to the top of the second, trailing 1-0.
Okay, everybody, I'm on day 6. I'm walking from Virginia to Texas, and now I'm going to cross the Rio Grande and get to Mexico and give up my United States citizenship to break back into America so that I don't have to pay taxes and get free housing and free all kind of But listen, I got to start working on my Spanglish, amigo.
Well, I have a date, too.
Who is it? What's his name?
His name is not important. What's important is he's better than you in every conceivable way.
Well, damn, that could be anybody!
I'm a girl mom. Of course it feels like I'm in the mirror arguing with myself every day.
I'm the one she's talking about, and I get it from my mama.
I'm a girl mom. Of course she steals all my shampoo, my conditioner, my makeup, my shoes, my socks, and anything else that's hers that she decides she wants to claim.
We have to share. She be trying to be selfish.
I'm a girl mom. Of course she's my little broke best friend.
Of course I'm her broke best friend.
I'm a girl mom. Of course I hide in my car and eat snacks so she don't steal them. I'm a girl mom. Of course I can't like the friends that she doesn't like anymore.
If I don't like you, she can't like you.
I'm a girl mom. Of course there's other teenage girls here every weekend that also call me mom.
They call her mama because she's the best mama.
The famous Baltimore chop. They would intentionally hit down on the ball, hoping to get a large bounce, which would give the runner time to make it all the way to first base before the shortstop or second baseman could even field it. They would, opposing teams, to combat this, would flood the area in front of home plate so that when they hit down for the Baltimore chop, the ball would just stop there and the catcher would pick it up and throw the guy out at first. It was an entire set of strategies, tactics, and most importantly, attitudes, which I think that story reveals, that really defined baseball at the time.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Chris Sale goes back to work. The left-hander flips a 93-mile-an-hour fastball up around the letters, swing and a miss strike to Laureano. It's 0-1. Ramon Laureano, 174 batting average with 2 RBI, a 572 OPS. The pitch, swing and a miss, 94 up top, 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Tonight from Chris, you'll see pretty good repertoire from him. You'll see a four-seam, a cutter, a sweeper, a changeup, a slider. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball misses high. 1-2. Braves nothing, Cleveland 1. The 1-2 from Sale. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the bender on the outer edge. He went fishing off the edge without a pole, 1 away. Just could not lay off it. There was no way he was going to make contact with that ball. That ball ended up on the chalk in the left-handed batter's box. Sometimes you just decide you're going to do something and no one's going to stop you. So 1 down, and the number 7 hitter, Arias, coming to the plate, right-hander. The second baseman takes the first pitch, 94-mile fastball. Paints the top of the zone, was in the zone. Another blown call by Blue, 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires, swing, and pops it up. High, down the first base side, out of play. 1-1. Guess the biggest question for you Falcons fans is how many more quarterbacks is Atlanta going to draft tonight in the NFL draft? What was that? The 1-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's hit right through the wicket of the infield, right in the 4-6 hole. And it's a 1-out single. Good piece of hitting by Arias. The 24-year-old from Venezuela stands on first, 1 away. This is his 3rd season with Cleveland, if you're not familiar with him. .216 lifetime batting average with 12 home runs in 412 at-bats. Austin Hedges, the catcher, will stand up at the plate. He'll take the first pitch. A bending slider. Man, that thing is up there like a Frisbee. It's 0-1. Austin Hedges, 31 years old, drafted by the Padres in round 2 of the 2011 draft. It's from San Juan Capistrano, California. The 0-1 swing and a miss, slider inside. It's 0-2. Most folks remember Austin Hedges. He was one of the top prospects in all of Major League Baseball when he debuted back in 2015, 2016. The 0-2 pitch. Nasty slider. Almost grabbed the bottom of the zone going by, but missed. 1-2. On the play, Arias took off. He had a huge jump. Travis d'Arnaud, with that slow bender, no chance of throwing him out. He just stuck it in his back pocket. So the 1-2, swing, and pops it back foul, 95 miles an hour. We'll do it again. You'll notice that Cleveland does run a lot. They play a lot of small ball. They don't have the big bats that Atlanta has, so they try to make things happen. The 1-2. Sale looks back the runner at second. Kicks and fires. Swung on and dribbled over to the right side, and Olsen's going to have another error. He boots that one. There's no... I don't even know what that was. It was a slow roller. He got it in the glove. He just could not transfer it to his hand. And the runner's on the corners, 1 out. Just popped out of his glove, didn't look it in all the way. And Olsen, who's normally a really good defensive first baseman, he's had a rough week. So, the number 9 hitter, Brian Ratio from Venezuela, digs in. Lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch, swing, and fouls it straight back. 94 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Ratio is 2nd year with Cleveland. He's got a lifetime batting average of .227, over 154 at-bats. This year, he's batting .205 with a .581 OPS. The 0-1 pitch swung on and rifled down the left field line. Foul. Just foul. 0-1. That thing gets down about 2 or 3 feet to the right. At least one's going to score it. It was going to rattle around for a while. And Duvall was nowhere near it. So an 0-2 count could really use a double play or a strikeout here. Maybe a pop out. Sale comes set, kicks. 95 up top. They're going to say he did not go around 1 and 2. So a 1-2 count. Sale comes set. He fires it to the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Yak him. He'll hit the pine with 2 down. Big out number 2. But you do have the top of the order and Stephen Kwan coming to the plate. And, of course, he hit a solo shot after a 7-pitch at bat. Sale is already up to 35 pitches. The wind is whipping out there to right field. They set up outside wide. The first pitch to the left-hander is a slider right there at the knees. It's 0-1. Lefty, lefty. Sale comes set. They set up outside again. Travis leaning out of the box. The 0-1 just misses outside. 1-1. Would have loved to have that call, but it did look a few inches off the plate. The 1-1 from Sale. The pitch. Inside. 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Chris Sale at 38 pitches. We're going to need a couple economic innings going forward to get him deep. The 2-1. Sale comes set and fires it. Swing! 96 miles an hour down the line. Plenty foul. 2-2. Cleveland 1, Braves nothing. Top of the second. You got a deuces wild here in the top of the second. 2 on, 2 out. The 2-2. The pitch. Swung on, chopped foul over towards the first base side. We'll do it again. Chris Sale, that was his 40th pitch so far. He'll come set, looks back the runner at first. Darno set up outside, the 2-2. Swung on and swatted foul down the line again, 96 miles an hour. We'll do it again. Pesky hitter Kwan. Lefty, lefty, another long at bat. The pitch. Swung on and hit over towards Ozzie. Ozzie has it. Flips it over to first. And we get out of the inning unscathed. Cleveland threatens but fails to score. We trail 1-0. And the three most dangerous bats in our lineup right now, Ozuna, Darno, Harris.
I would like your undivided attention, please.
You couldn't handle my undivided attention.
Does Dale Murphy belong in the Hall of Fame? He led the National League in games, at-bats, runs, hits, extra base hits, RBIs, runs created, total bases, and plate appearances in the 1980s. He went to 7 All-Star games and won 5 Gold Gloves in a row. He also won 4 Silver Slugger Awards in his career. He led the National League in home runs twice, RBIs twice, slugging percentage twice, and OPS once. Only Mike Schmidt hit more home runs between 1980 and 1987. Only Rickey Henderson scored more runs. Only Schmidt and George Brett had a better slugging percentage. Only Schmidt, Brett, and Eddie Murray had a better OPS plus. The only other back-to-back MVP winner outside of Cooperstown is Roger Maris.
You gonna quit drinking? Don't be ridiculous. I'm gonna quit waking up.
To boost their gate receipts, the owners decided that the 1919 World Series would be a best-of-9 game contest. The first game was held in Cincinnati. Eddie Cicotti, ordinarily a master of control, hit the first batter in the back. Then he threw wild, bobbled a grounder, ignored his catcher's signal. Swede Risberg ruined an easy double play by failing to step on the bag. Joe Jackson threw wide from the outfield and seemed to slow down to miss balls near him. Cincinnati won 9-1.
This contest between the Reds and the White Sox is something that is concentrating the nation's attention and its faith. It was visible from the very first pitch, the first game, when the signal was put in, and Eddie Saccott hit the first batter, and that was the signal to the gamblers that the fix had worked. The only thing the gamblers did wrong with that series, from their own perspective, is that they made the mistake of letting the Reds win the first game, because that drove the odds down. And if the White Sox, the Black Sox, had won the first game, Rothstein and his cohort would have made a hell of a lot more money.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Marcell Ozuna takes a hack at the first pitch. Fastball outer edge, swing and a miss, strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1, Allen quickly back to work. Flips a cutter up there. Jams him in and fouls it down the third base line. It's 0-2. Break up the Oakland A's. The 0-2 pitch, way outside wide, 1-2. They're in Baltimore starting their series. They lead Baltimore 1-0. They just went into the Bronx and beat the Yankees in the series. The 2-2. Or 1-2 misses high, 2-2. So the 2-2 count. Pitch way off the plate, called for a strike. And I'm already starting to not like this Guccione clown. He's blown 3 pitches already for the Braves. That pitch was outside wide. Did not come anywhere close to touching the paint. But Sale's not getting those same pitches when he is hitting the paint. First pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, pops it up. Gave that bat away. Can of corn over towards first. Easy catch. Quickly 2 away. You hate seeing them give away the at-bats early on when you got a young pitcher that you've never seen before. You want to see as many pitches as you can the first time through. Give yourself a chance that second time. So 2 down quickly, and Michael Harris' second will come to the plate, and he'll probably take his time. As he knows, Travis d'Arnaud has to change into his battle armor. This is the first pitch. Taking down the pipe for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Inside. 1-1. That's one of those deals where most pitchers know that that's a gimme strike because the catcher is going to get time. The 1-1. Down and away, 1-2. You add that and the fact that d'Arnaud was walking slowly back to the dugout. Harris had to take that first pitch. And it was right down the pipe, one of the ones that Harris usually likes to swing at. So a 1-2 count. Lefty, the pitch. Swung on, swatted down the left field line. Is it fair? It hits just outside the chalk, and it looks like it slapped the chalk, and we're going to get a ground rule double, it looks like. See a second look at that. It looked like it hit the dirt at first. They gave him a ground rule double. I don't know if there's going to be enough. It's so close. It did look like some white chalk popped up, so you're going to have a hard time overturning that. I think Cleveland's just going to have to eat that one. Oh, they are calling it a foul. So close. It would just be really difficult to get that overturned. I think Snicker's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. A little later in the game, you're going to challenge it. But this early with 2 outs, you don't really want to throw away your one challenge. The 1-2, down and away, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. The pitch. Swung on, chopped down the first base side, into the Braves' first base dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. Allen in his own right is at 30 pitches. That's pretty manageable, but not what you would call economical at this point. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Man, did he chase that one. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nowhere near the zone. That'll end the inning. Michael didn't pick that one up very well. We'll be back in a flash. Braves trail 1-0. We head to the third.
I just saw one of my local crackheads, and he looked at me and he was like, "Hey, got one for you." And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "I'll huff, I'll puff, and I'll steal all your stuff."
The real question is brunette crazy, redhead crazy, or blonde crazy?
Oof. Oh, brunette crazy.
Yeah, those are completely different kind of crazies. Because redhead crazy is like will ruin your life, but will be the best bouncing time you've ever had in your life.
Blonde crazy.
Will ruin your life, but will also blast the car into the side of an 18-wheeler going...
That's because she's in her damn Barbie Jeep and doesn't understand what curbs are.
Brunette crazy is the kind where you wake up and she's standing over you with a Bowie knife and you're like, "What are you doing?" And she just says, "Don't worry about it." You do exactly the opposite. You worry about
everything.
Turn off for me, can't swim. I mean, the earth is 80% water. So if there's a tsunami and you trying to get on my back, bye, I'm doing me. I ain't your floaty. I ain't nobody floaty.
The legality of Major League Baseball's controversial reserve clause is now in the hands of the Supreme Court. The case involves the trade of Curt Flood from St. Louis to Philadelphia. That case for Flood is being argued.
It was so difficult for the fans to understand my problems with baseball. I was telling my story to deaf ears because I was telling my story to a person who would give their firstborn child to be doing what I was doing. And he just could not understand how there could be anything possibly wrong with baseball.
For nearly 3 years, Curt Flood had been in the courts, fighting a one-man battle with Major League Baseball over the reserve clause. Despite the advice of the Players Union, he had left the game in 1969 rather than be traded against his will.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way from Chris Sale to Freeman. The number 2 hitter is way off the mark for a ball. It's 1-0. Lefty-righty matchup. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing, and that ball swatted. Leaping catch by Orlando Arcia. The Magic Kingdom snares another one. Great defensive play. He had to get up on the top step quickly. That ball was screaming over his head. That wasn't right there at him. He would have had no chance. That ball was hit hard. First pitch on the way to Jose Ramirez is a 93-mile-an-hour sinker, top of the zone. 0-1-0. The 1-0. Slider way outside, wide, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. The pitch from Sale, kicks and fires, swung on, pops it up. High in the sky, can of corn. Who wants it? Riley calls off Arcia. 2 away. Two down. That'll bring Josh Naylor to the plate. Naylor got on his last time up and quickly stole second base. So if he does get on here, you got to keep an eye on him with 2 outs. Pretty much nothing to lose. Lefty. Sale comes set, kicks and fires, swung on, chops it over to first. Olsen's got it, and that's what the doctor ordered. A quick 1-2-3 inning with about 4 or 5 pitches. We'll be back in a flash. Arcia, Duval, and Acuna.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, bud?
When you were a kid, what did you want to be when you grew up?
Well, I wanted to be a rock star.
Why didn't you become one?
'Cause of you, bud. I smiled at one girl in a cell phone store, and now here I am stuck eating cereal for dinner with a kid.
You'll always be a rock star to me, Dad.
You ruined my life.
Ozuna down the left field line, and we're tied at 5.
quotes in Spartan history. When King Agesilaus was questioned about how Sparta lacked fortifications, he would merely point at his men and say, "These are Sparta's walls." When the aging king was asked, "How far do Sparta's boundaries reach?" he simply held out his spear and answered, "As far as this can reach." When King Philip was expanding his empire across Greece, he sent a letter to the current Spartan king, asking if he wanted him to enter his lands as a friend or a foe. The only response Philip ever received was a single-word reply, "Neither." When King Philip of Macedon sent a message to Sparta, he said, "If once I enter into your territories, I will destroy ye all, never to rise again." The Spartans' reply was simply the word, "if."
Armchair.
Satchel Paige had a good arm, a strong arm with no muscles. He had just like a slingshot. I grabbed his arm one day. I said, "Hey, Satchel," I said, "you ain't got muscles." He said, "No, but I can slide that ball up there."
He knew how to pitch. See, that's one thing. And then, you know, when he got ready to warm up, he wouldn't look for no plate or glove. He'd try to find him a piece of chewing gum or match them. He said, "This is what I'm aiming at." See, and he would throw it. And then another thing about Satchel, when he was on the road, he liked to drive fast. So I was driving, and so we was going from Little Rock to New Orleans. He says, he called me homie. He said, "Hey, homie." He said, "Pull over." I said, "What for, Satch?" He said, "There's a man behind us in a wheelbarrow." He said, "We want to let him by." I was doing about 80, you know, and so, hey, at that rate, you know, hey, I wasn't going fast enough for him.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way to Orlando Arcia. Misses outside for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 swung on and swatted foul back out of play, 1-1. So a 1-1 count to Orlando. Made a nice leaping grab top of the third. The 1-1. Misses outside, 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Lefty, righty. Pitch on the way. They're going to say did not go around. So a full count to Arcia. The payoff pitch. Swing and pops it up foul. Back out of play. Do it again. Cleveland 1, Atlanta 0. Bottom of the third. The 3-2 pitch swung on, hit hard on the ground. It's a hard grounder, but right at Ramirez at third. He'll scoop and flip it over to first. 1 down. Braves offense kind of seems to be sleepwalking right now. That'll bring up Adam Duvall to the plate. Duvall takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Adam, 2 home runs on the year, 780 OPS, 237 batting average, 8 RBI. Lefty, righty, the pitch. Called for a wide strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1, Allen rocks and fires. Right down the pipe, sweeper, 1-2. That's one Adam would love to have back. That was right in his wheelhouse. So a 1-2 count. Ronald Acuna Jr. stands on deck, trying to find a way to get on, get a rally going. The pitch swung on and drifted foul past the left field. Past the third base line, heading towards left field. Scooped up by our third base coach, Tui, and flipped into the crowd. The 1-2 pitch. High and inside, 2-2. That looked more like a purpose pitch. Keep Duvall off the outer part of the plate. So maybe going back to the outside here. The 2-2. Swung on. That ball is dropped into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Here comes Adam Duvall, and we got a leadoff. We got a 1-out base runner, and more importantly, it's our first hit of the night. We'll head to the top of the order second look at Logan Allen. Good piece of hitting by Duvall. That's exactly where they went, as they went outside. Duvall stuck his foot in the ground and slapped it into right field. First pitch to Ronald Acuna Jr. is a cutter. Right on the inner cut, 87. It's 0-1. Braves nothing. Guardians 1. The 0-1. Lets her go. In the dirt. 1-1. Try to give him a chase at changeup. So a 1-1 count. Ronald Acuna Jr. walked his first time up. If you missed the pregame show, no one on the Atlanta Braves roster has seen Logan Allen before, the 1-1, until tonight. Way outside wide 2-1. Didn't give him that one. So a 2-1 count. Ronald Acuna Jr. digs in the pitch. Swing, pops it up, got underneath that one. Easy, lazy fly ball in the right field, 2 away. So with 2 down, Ozzie Albies will come back to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Just his second at bat since coming off the IL. Lefty-righty matchup. Open stance from the right side, the first pitch. Outside wide, 1-0. Logan Taylor Allen is from Altamonte Springs, Florida. Played his college ball at Florida International. Was drafted in the 2020 draft in the second round. The 1-0. Swing and a miss up top. Four-seam fastball, 1-1. Remember, that was the abbreviated draft because of the pandemic. So there were only 5 rounds. You were drafted in 2020. You were pretty darn good. The 1-1. Allen lets her go. Outside wide, 2-1. So a 2-1 count. He's gone cutter, four-seam, then back to the cutter. Open stance from the right side. The southpaw delivers. Swung on and pops that up. Rounded swing. No chance to do anything with that except to pop it up. Lazy pop fly. That'll end the inning. We put 1 on, but can't scratch it across. We trail by 1. We head to 4.
Who was at the door?
UPS guy.
Why was he here? I haven't ordered anything in a while.
I know. That's why. He was concerned. Just wanted to make sure we were all right.
Braves Country Radio, everybody was asking for your pick all afternoon long, and you said, I have to go on Braves Country Radio first to give my pick, and then I will tweet it out. Okay, so what is
this Braves Radio? I mean,
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Your life is so dumb.
Bad food and overpriced drink had been sold at ballparks since the 1850s, but it took one very ambitious British-born caterer to turn concessions into an empire. Harry M. Stevens had begun his career hawking scorecards in the 1880s, all the while regaling the crowds with quotes from Byron and Shakespeare. By 1901, he was peddling hard-boiled eggs, ham sandwiches, ice cream, and slices of pie in stadiums from New York to Ohio. Then, one cold afternoon, when ice cream sales slowed at the Polo Grounds, he sent out for German sausages, which he put in long buns so fans could hold and eat them. He had made his greatest contribution to the game, introducing hot dogs to the ballpark.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today. Your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back to Braves Country Radio. It's got 12 more likes to get that sign down. The first pitch on the way from Chris Sale is a frisbee slider down below the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Lefty, righty. The 0-1 to Fry. He's 0 for 1. Right there for a strike. Another slider. 0-2. David Fry, 28-year-old, drafted by the Brewers back in 2018 out of Northwestern State. Whoa! Fastball high and tight. Close shave. That definitely got away from Sale. That'll get your attention. About 98 up around the dome. The 1-2. Slider misses outside wide, 2-2. Fry's from Colleyville, Texas. Drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. Debuted with Cleveland last year. Got about 100 at bats. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Nasty slider. Down below the knees, but in on the hands. It's a nasty combination. 1 away. So that'll bring Laureano to the plate. Laureano, ex-Oakland A. Ramon Laureano, 29 years old. Man, when I was doing the research for today's game, I thought he was a lot older. The 0-1, swung on, chopped foul down towards the third base dugout of the Cleveland Guardians, 0-2. He was drafted back in 2014 by the Astros, then traded to Oakland at a Northeastern Oklahoma A&M, the 0-2. High and out of the zone, 1-2. That's a good old-fashioned directional school name, is it? Northeastern Oklahoma A&M. That sounds about as made up as there's anything has ever been. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and fouls it back, 96. Right down the pipe, couldn't catch up with it. We'll do it again. So a 1-2 count. His best year was in 2019 where he hit 24 home runs with Oakland. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string on that one. 2 away. Good pitch. That'll bring Arias up to the plate. Second baseman is 1 for 1. First pitch on the way to Arias is swung on and lifted high down the right field line. Is Acuna going to run out of room? He makes the catch in the smallest area of foul territory we have in this stadium. Just before he hits the wall, out number 3. We'll be back in a flash. Braves, heart of the order coming up.
Stephanie, I'm at the mall and I see your boyfriend walking around with some fat. Jess, what do you mean? I'm with my boyfriend right now.
Something happened to this guy that has never happened again in Major League Baseball history. Danny Goodwin was initially drafted first overall by the Chicago White Sox in the 1971 Major League Baseball draft. Instead of signing with the White Sox, he decided to attend Southern University and A&M in Baton Rouge. Shortly after college, the Angels selected him with the number 1 overall pick in the 1975 Major League Baseball draft, and this time he signed for a Major League record of $150,000. He is the only person drafted with the first overall pick in the Major League Baseball draft twice. In 1979, he would have his best season, batting .289 with 5 home runs and 27 RBIs, all career highs. After his playing days, he served as the Atlanta Braves Director of Community Relations.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
I don't think he was just taking Andro. I think Andro was one of many drugs that he was probably taking for a long period of time. And just a couple weeks earlier, Randy Barnes, the gold medalist shot putter for the United States, was banned for life for using androstenedione. And here was McGuire being praised as the hero of the country, using the exact same thing. The idea was shoot the messenger. There was certainly not an embracing of the issue that we have a problem and we need to solve this problem. There was no sense in baseball that this is just the tip of the iceberg. We need to look further to see who else is using performance-enhancing drugs. If anything, it was more bury our heads in the sand, maybe it'll go away.
A columnist for the Boston Globe insisted, there's nothing sold in drugstores that can help you hit a home run in the big leagues. Andro, he wrote, was not that different from aspirin, prime rib, coffee, or Wheaties, and McGuire was just the victim of an unfair tabloid-driven controversy.
Welcome back, Braves country. Atlanta Braves trail 1-0. Austin Riley digs in the first pitch, four-seamer, 90 miles an hour on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty, the 0-1. Down and away, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. I put the draft up on the off to the side to keep an eye on it. I haven't paid one attention to it, so I have no idea what's going on. The 2-1 pitch. Down and away, 3-1. If y'all seen any picks, put them in the chat. The 2-1 swing and a miss. 2-2. Looks like that Jonathan Brooks, the running back out of Texas, finally got drafted from to Carolina. The 2-2 to Riley, outside wide, ball 3. Allen's trying to paint that corner on the outside because they've been giving him that wide strike, and I don't blame him. They're going to give you the bad calls. Go for him. The 3-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 4. So good at bat by Austin Riley. Maybe that'll get him going. First pitch on the way to Olsen is in on the hands, and that ball hits him. I believe he's okay. He didn't hardly wince at all. But we got runners on first and second, nobody out. Wow. Those of y'all who are watching on Facebook, I don't know what that goofy comment was, but we took it down. So runners on first and second. No out. And the pitch to Marcell Ozuna. Outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Ozuna could change this game with a heartbeat with one swing. The 1-0. Way outside wide. They're going to throw down to first. And they're going to say Olsen. Oh, no, it's a balk. Or maybe it was interference. Let me see if we get a clarification on that. They're calling interference. That's what it is. They're calling interference on the first baseman. Because you have to be able to give him the chance to get to the bag. And it really wasn't the first baseman's fault, Fry. It was just a really, as the 2-0 pitch to Ozuna swung on, that ball is laced in to the left field corner, and here come both runs. Just like that, your Atlanta Braves 2, Cleveland Guardians 1. We'll clean the play up here in a second, explain it. 2 RBI double by the Big Zoo. They tried to go inside. He ripped it. So the throw was to home from the pitcher. The catcher jumped up and threw it to first to try to catch Olsen napping, and it was a fairly close play. The problem was the throw was so close to Olsen at first base that the first baseman Fry reached over him, and the umpire believed that he impeded his ability to get to first, so they gave him the automatic bag. So if you give him the automatic bag, obviously the guy at second gets the automatic bag. And that's why we end up with runners on first. Excuse me, on second and third, no outs. And then the very next pitch was Ozuna ripping it down the line. So I hope that explained it well. First pitch to d'Arnaud was fouled off. It's 0-1. The 0-1, outside wide, four-seam fastball, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Travis d'Arnaud, 288, 5 home runs, 15 RBI. Remember, this time last week, he had no home runs and a 200 average. The 1-1 swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. Braves 2, Cleveland 1, bottom 4. Second time through the lineup and seeing Logan Allen. Remember, we haven't taken him out yet, but he's given up 6 home runs already. The 1-2 pitch. Down and away, 2-2. Changeup, good backhanded grab by Austin Hedges, the hind catcher. Kept that ball from kicking away and going to the backstop. The 2-2 to Travis, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sweeper down below the knees near the ankles, 1 away. You would have liked to have seen Travis move the runner from second to third on any kind of a grounder. Anything hit to the right side. First pitch on the way to Michael Harris, the second. It's down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Lefty. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Chase that one well out of the zone. So a 1-1 count. The pitch on the way to Harris is swung on. That ball's going to drop on down for a base hit. Here comes the Big Zoo. They're going to send him around third. Here comes the throw. He is safe. 3-1 your score. Head first slide by Marcell Ozuna. The Big Zoo, the Bear. You know, he doesn't run fast, but he does run well. He can cut those bags. He juked himself out about 3 times going back and forth. Couldn't tell if that ball was going to get caught. Finally got his motor going. And they sent him head first slide, and the Braves lead it 3-1. On the throw, Michael head first slide to second. So he's on second. First pitch on the way to Orlando is a dribbler over to third, and it's going to be a 5-3 putout, 1 away. Orlando quickly gone. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Adam Duvall. I know I do that every once in a while, always thinking of the golfer. Adam Duvall, who laced a fastball on the outer edge of the plate down into the right field corner his first time up. So he's 1 for 1. If you could do the same here, we'd build it to a 4-1 lead. The first pitch on the way, 90-mile-an-hour four-seamer. 0-1. The 0-1. Nasty cutter on the outer edge, 0-2. If you're wondering, on that play, Fry will be given an error on the play that moved the runners up 90 feet. The 0-2 pitch, down and in. Good take. That ball ricocheted and pinballed in between the feet of the hind catcher, Austin Hedges. He was panicking, couldn't find it. Harris wasn't going to go second to third, not with 2 outs. It's not worth the risk. So a 1-2 count. The pitch. High and out of the zone. Try to get him to chase the four-seamer. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. Chase that one down below the knees to end the inning. But not for your Atlanta Braves. Put a crooked one up on the board. It's 3-1. We'll head to the fifth.
Man, believe this or not, I don't watch no film, bro. Like, I just know the game of football inside out. I feel like Madden has a good tell of how good players are. So I just play Madden the night before, and I go look at all their ratings. So I just go get on Madden. I go to the EA rosters. Then I scroll down and see what their awareness is, their speed is, and their strength. And that's how I get a good tell on them.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
Michigan, Ohio State feels like you're asking me to pick which one of your kids is my favorite, and I just can't, because I don't like any of your kids.
Look at that door, dude. See that door right there? One marked pirate. You think a pirate lives in there? I see a door marked private. Is that the door you're talking about? No, I was talking about... Yep. I didn't say... No, what did you hear? I heard you say you saw a door marked pirate. No, see, that's not what I'm saying. We're talking about pirates all day. We're going to find out what lives in here. Jesus Christ.
What was incredible about Clemente was not only how skilled he was at each part of the game, but this kind of ferocity that he played on each play of the game, even years when they were pitiful and they had no chance to get into the pennant or anything like that. He would throw it in, he would pick guys off who got a single, who took too much of a turn going around first. There was just something intense about this guy that was not necessarily what was going on in baseball at that moment.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead this one now 3-1, giving Chris Sale a little bit of a cushion as he'll go back to work. 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning have netted Braves the lead. The 1 run from Cleveland is a solo shot to start the game by Stephen Kwan, the leadoff hitter. Number 8 hitter, Hedges. Austin Hedges will come to the plate. Lefty-righty, the first pitch. Shows bunt, but 93-mile-an-hour fastball is taken outside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 from Sale, his 60th of the night. Swing and a miss, 93 up top, 1-1. Hedges 0 for 1. Reached on an error in the second. Did not come around and score. The 1-1. Swung on, pops it up. Will it stay in play? Travis will give chase behind home. Drifting. He'll make the catch just to the left of the tomahawk behind home plate. 1 away. Heard a pretty interesting conversation about Travis d'Arnaud recently. And I think it's what a lot of us expected or have assumed. But when you hear it from the folks who are around the team every day, it gives it some validity. First pitch on the way to Ratio, the number 9 hitter. This is down and away. They're going to call that a strike. It's 0-1. So we finally got an outside pitch called. The 0-1. Lefty-righty. They set up inside. Swing and a miss. Slider. 0-2. The gist of it was talking about how Travis d'Arnaud, because the conversation was about Sean Murphy, and Sean Murphy probably still about 3 weeks away from coming back, maybe even 4. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball up top. Got him. Strike 3. Blew it right by him. Good pitch by Sale. He is starting to hit cruise control right now. Fifth strikeout of the game. Lefty, and Stephen Kwan, who hit the solo shot to start the game, digs in. First pitch to Kwan is a fastball, 95 miles an hour right down the pipe. It's 0-1. But the conversation talking about Sean Murphy and how the Braves are not in a hurry to bring him back because Chadwick Tromp and Travis d'Arnaud are doing so well. Sean Murphy is, as the 0-1 pitch is swung on and swatted back. Foul, it's 0-2. He is starting to catch. So they do feel good enough that he can catch and throw. He has not started swinging a bat yet. They said maybe next week. The 0-2 pitch, down in the dirt, slider 1-2. But the talk about was, well, when you got Tromp and you've got d'Arnaud playing so well, you're not going to rush back Sean Murphy because when he comes back, you want to make sure he's right. And so with that being said, the conversation then talked about the trade that brought Murphy in. The 1-2 pitch, just missed his slider, tried to get him to chase 2-2. So a 2-2 count. And the idea was right after that trade, the question that a lot of folks thought when Sean Murphy was traded for, that d'Arnaud is getting traded away. The 2-2 swung on, chopper right back to the mound. And it's going to be a comebacker to the glove of Sale. He flips it to Olsen. And just like that, a clean 1-2-3 inning after we put a 3 spot on the board. Let's go grab the bats. Top of the order, due up again. And we'll finish that thought when we come back.
Boy math is when he complains that you take too long to get ready, but he spends an hour on the toilet pooing.
All right, Brian, we have to talk about the customer service complaint that came through last week with the client on their delayed shipment.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I told them I would brainstorm and circle back with them.
But no, they sent over your email to them, and it said Brian Storm, which I know you keep making that mistake pretty often.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, it's getting old. It's not professional to communicate that way with clients.
Kate keeps calling me Brain in email, so I feel like I just messed up.
It's not appropriate to blame Kate in this situation.
I can connect with Kate. I think I still have a lot to learn from her, but
I think you have a lot to learn about a lot. And we'll talk next week, okay?
Yeah, we'll brainstorm some ideas of what we can think about for...
This is what I'm saying is inappropriate.
He levels the bat a couple of times. Shao kicks and he fires. Rose swings. There it is! Get out! Get out! All right! Hit number 4192. A line drive single into left center field. A clean base hit.
On September 11th, 1985, 44-year-old Pete Rose, now back with Cincinnati and managing as well as playing, got still another single and overcame Ty Cobb's lifetime record of 4,191 hits.
For Pete Rose, this certainly his crowning achievement. Just breathe it in. Boy, this is his game, it's his town, and it is his moment. This is one of the all-time great moments.
For a public tired of reading about the business of baseball, Pete Rose's triumph came not a moment too soon.
First pitch on the way, Ronald Acuna Jr. is inside for a strike, 90 mile an hour, right there on the cut. It's 0-1. The 0-1, down and away, 1-1. Lefty, righty, the pitch, swung on, roasted over to third, but it's an atom ball. Worm burner right into the glove of Jose Ramirez. 5-3 put out, one away. See, Jesse gifted D a country club membership. Pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Also, during one of the last break, we hit the 100 mark, so we'll get that sign down. The 2-0 to Ozzie, lefty-righty pitch. Swing, and that ball's sliced towards the right field side. Will it stay fair? It'll go up against the wall, and here comes Ozzie Albies rounding first. He's heading in to second, and it is a one-out double for Ozzie Albies. Smoked that ball into the right field corner, and it hit in between the wall and the corner, almost like hitting a divot. Putting it right there on the green for about a 2-foot putt. So 1 on, 1 out. Hitting that 100 like button too. Thank you all for hitting the like button. Braves win! Braves win! Braves win! First pitch down and away to Austin Riley. This is for a ball. It's 1-0. Riley 0 for 1 to fly out. A walk on the score. 1-0. Off the plate wide. Called for a strike. 1-1. Another blown call by Blue. Chris Guccione, man, he is a disaster. The 1-1. He's going to turn around and throw it over to second. The ball popped out of the glove of Arias and then ricocheted and hit Ozzie Albies. You know Ozzie's going to have something to say. I think the ball just rolled up his arm. So a 1-1 count, the pitch. Swing, and that ball's swatted back foul, 1-2. They don't both need to wake up at the same time, but it'd be nice to see either Riley or Olsen to get off that slump here in this series before we start heading out west. The 1-2 pitch. High and out of the zone, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Ozzie on second. 1 out. The pitch from Allen. Swung on, lifted high into right field, not very deep. Coming in, making the catch is Laureano in right, F9 in your playbook. Scorecard, it's 2 away. That is a pitch that the only reason why Austin Riley swung at that is because of the terrible ball strike calls by Chris Guccione made him think that he had to chase out of the zone with 2 strikes. First pitch on the way to Matt Olson is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. We talk about this all the time, but this really is one of these spots where you'd like to see Snicker get up off his can and give Blue an earful. The 1-0. Outside wide, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. And if he's not going to do it, assign someone else to go out there and be his arguer. The 2-0 to Olsen. Down and away, bounces off. And Ozzie's going to head down to third. Bad camera work. Give me a second. And Ozzie is in. Won't get a stolen base. It'll be a pass ball. Actually, it'll probably be a wild pitch. Ozzie took off running. Pretty good throw, but the third baseman, Ramirez, could not hold on. The 3-0 pitch swung on. That ball is roasted into right field. That gets down for a base hit, and your Atlanta Braves 4. Cleveland Guardians 1. Matt Olson with an RBI single. That's got to feel good. I think we're going to get a pitching change here. Logan Allen kept it in the yard, but he's not going to get through 5. That looks like that'll be just about it. We'll be back in a flash. Pitching change here in Atlanta.
Like 7 years ago, I hit my hand on a chop saw blade. It was slowing down. There was no guard on the chop saw. So I hit my hand on it as it was slowing down. It took a big old chunk out of my hand. After it got stitched up and it healed and the stitches got taken out, this showed up and I started freaking out. It's cancer. They're going to have to amputate. I'm going to die. And after the nurse stopped laughing at me and caught her breath. She she informed me that it's just scar tissue.
It's whiskey.
Smells awful.
Well, all whiskey smells awful.
Then why do people drink it?
Well, it's like when grown-ups have a party. They drink it to have a good time.
Gee, if it's a party, don't they have a good time anyway?
Well, grown-ups have a harder time having a good time than kids do.
I don't know who needs to hear this today, but stop grounding your kids from their online games. Log into those games and get them banned.
25 years after his historic debut, Jackie Robinson agreed to throw out the first ball of the 1972 World Series. He was just 53, but diabetes had dimmed his sight. Heart disease had slowed his step. Jackie Robinson died 10 days later. In his autobiography published after his death, Robinson recalled playing in his first World Series game. There I was, the black grandson of a slave, the son of a black sharecropper, part of a historic occasion, a symbolic hero to my people. But I must tell you that it was Mr. Ricky's drama and that I was only a principal actor.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Welcome back. Atlanta Braves will now face Tyler Beede, right-hander. Comes in to face Marcell Ozuna with 1 on, 2 outs. Righty, the pitch. Swing, and that ball's slapped foul back out of play. It's 0-1. Saw the comment there. Yeah, the Dodgers series begins next Friday. 10-10 first pitch. We'll have it right here. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. We've got tonight's game, tomorrow night's game right here. Sunday will be a chat day. Then we got a treat for you next week as the 1-1. Kicks and fires, swing, and that ball's slapped foul back behind home plate, right in there on the fist, 1-2. The plan is, unless something happens with the weather or something, we're going to bring the entire Los Angeles Dodgers series to you next weekend. It's 2 late games and then a 4 o'clock game on Sunday. We'll have it right here with the Braves Country Radio. We will also have Monday night and Tuesday night's game and Wednesday's game. Monday and Tuesday night's game are late games, but we will bring it to you. The 1-2. Down and away. Backhanded. The ball gets away as they throw it down to first, but not far enough for Olsen to get away. Hedges trying to pick off Olsen again at first. That's who was on first when they got the first baseman interference. That one just came in and out of the glove of Fry, but didn't kick away quite far enough. Maybe if Acuna, but probably not. It didn't get very far away. So the 2-2 to Ozuna, the pitch, down and away again. Ball 3, 3-2. So we're going to have the Mariners 9:40 Monday and Tuesday night. As the screen finally got done jostling. The 3-2 pitch, way outside, wide ball 4. So Marcell Ozuna, great at bat, fought his way on. Your Atlanta Braves got runners on first and second, 2 out. Back to the schedule. Monday night, Tuesday night, 3:40 first pitch. Excuse me, 9:40 first pitch. Wednesday is a quick turnaround, 3:40 day game. Then off Thursday, and then 10-10 on Friday. And I think it's 9-10 on Saturday. It's a weird start as the first pitch on the way to Travis d'Arnaud swung on and fouled straight back. It's 0-1. So 10-10 on Friday, and I'm pretty sure it's 9-10 on Saturday. And then Sunday is 4-10. And then We head back home. We have Monday off that week, and we have a 2-game set against the Red Sox, dude. The 0-1 pitch, swung on, chopped foul. It's 0-2. On that Monday, we are going to be dropping a Braves Country Today dual cast for that and the Red Sox Country that we do, doing a preview of that series. You can catch that Monday afternoon, the 0-2. Inside hits the batter, Travis d'Arnaud. An off-speed pitch that came in, and d'Arnaud didn't do a whole hell of a lot to get out of the way. He knew that was a slow pitch and just kind of stuck his knee out there. You can't say that he was trying to get hit, but he darn sure wasn't trying to not get hit. So he'll head on down to first. That's good old-fashioned taking one for the team. Beatty is going to get a earful. Not only is their pitching coach coming out, but pretty much the entire infield is holding court on the mound. At this point, just trying to have some kind of a game plan with Money Mike coming to the plate. So the Braves lead at 4-1, chance to break this puppy open. Travis d'Arnaud getting hit by that pitch. The Ducks are all over the pond. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Michael Harris is second, the batter of the pitch. Way outside wide. Curveball misses. It's 1-0. Righty, lefty. Swing. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Foul back out of play is a 4-seamer. 1-1. Tyler Joseph Beatty's from Worcester, Massachusetts, drafted by the Giants in the first round of the 2014 draft out of Vanderbilt. The 1-1 inside, 87-mile-an-hour splitter, 2-1. I remember that draft. That was one of the ones I was covering. I covered that 2014 draft. And I remember him. I didn't realize that he had been drafted that high. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss over the top, splitter. 2-2. He made his debut with the Giants in 2018. Has a career ERA of 5.35. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Michael Harris came in, was trying to pull that and came out over the top of that splitter, and that'll end the inning. Braves put another one on the board, though. We got a 4-1 lead. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Braves 4, Cleveland 1.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
I woke up this morning and I felt like absolute garbage. For anybody who wants to know what garbage is, it's French for trash.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing, "Darryl, Darryl." It's a tough time for any kid, and especially now as he stands naked under the world out there in right field, and they taunt him and they chant his name.
He takes his cap off and reacts to it. It's just been a tough time.
I tell you, it's a tough business.
You guys are all just like really misogynistic.
How do you define misogyny?
I don't know. I don't like this.
I'm just asking how you define misogyny. Are you okay? Like, do you want to go as in leave? Is it because I asked how you define misogyny? Is that the...
No, I'd like to go home if that's allowed.
Because I asked about how you define misogyny?
Armchair.
Harry Wright, a former center fielder for the Knickerbocker Baseball Club, believed there were big profits to be made in baseball. And in 1869, he assembled the very first professional team, Cincinnati Red Stockmen. Only one of Wright's Red Stockings actually came from Cincinnati. Most were young New Yorkers, 19 or 20 years old. Wright drilled them in the fundamentals, insisted they be silent and businesslike on the field, and dressed them in knickers to boost their running speed.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Chris Sale has a 4-1 lead. He'll go back to work here in the top of the sixth. Fires a fastball in the outer cut for a strike. It's 0-1. Lefty, righty. Freeman, the batter, the number 2 hitter, the heart of the order, due up the 0-1. Did he go around? Slider inside. He did. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Braves lead it 4-1. Top of the sixth. Still a long way to go, but Sale pitching a pretty good game. The 0-2 outside wide 1-2. That's his 73rd pitch of the night. Tyler Freeman 0 for 2 with a fly out and a line out. The 1-2 swung on, chop foul down the third base side. Do it again. Dodgers lead the Toronto Blue Jays 10-1 in Toronto. That game was just in the 6th inning. The 0-1 swing, fouls it back. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Sale comes set, kicks and fires. Swung on, grounded over to short. Arceus got it, flips it over to first. 6-3 put out. One away. Logan Allen went 4 2/3, 4 earned runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. His ERA is now at 5.46. Jose Ramirez comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Lefty righty, the pitch to Jose inside 95. 1-0. Of course, Jose was in that famous fight against Tim Anderson, who we just saw the Miami Marlins, where Anderson picked a fight with Ramirez, and Ramirez clocked him at second base. It's the 1-0. Grounded foul down the line, 1-1. That was back when Anderson was a Chicago White Sox. So it was a rivalry between that and Cleveland. If you watch that fight, you know from just off the jump, Tim Anderson was trying to be a bully. He got bullied. The 1-1. Good slider, just misses inside 2-1. Jose Ramirez, perennial all-star. Switch hitting third baseman, routinely knocks about 30 home runs a year. The 2-1 pitch. Fastball right there at the knees. Outside corner, it's 2-2. Remember a few years back when there was a rumor of the Braves going after Jose Ramirez, and remember a lot of fans thinking that was possible, and the whole time you're like, we got this Austin Riley guy. I don't know what they're talking about. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, popped up high into left field. Camping underneath it is Duvall. 2 away. This is before Riley signed the extension. Jose Ramirez ended up signing an extension with Cleveland later on, and it was a very club-friendly extension considering what he could have gotten. He said he just really likes the Cleveland organization and likes living there, so he signed a really club-friendly deal. First pitch on the way to Josh Naylor, swung on and popped up high into left field. Duvall's got this one. That'll end the inning. Another quick 1-2-3 inning. And Chris Sale, 81 pitches. We'll probably see him for the 7th. We'll be back in a flash. Braves 4, Cleveland 1.
What are you looking at, you dirty old skank? What are you looking at, Popeye? What are you looking at, you piece of road trash? What are you looking at? Jeez, I can smell you from over here. What are you looking at me for? I'm not a bottle of Jim Beam.
Hey, Braves country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
Went to the WNBA Finals in Brooklyn.
Where'd you sit?
Get 100 levels.
Like the lower levels? That's the lower? Okay. What'd you do with the rest of your $20?
It measures just 9 inches in circumference, weighs only about 5 ounces, and is made of cork wound with woolen yarn covered with 2 layers of cowhide and stitched by hand precisely 216 times. It travels 60 feet 6 inches from the pitcher's mound to home, and it can cover that distance at nearly 100 miles an hour. Along the way, it can be made to twist, spin, curve, wobble, rise, or fall away. The bat is made of turned ash, less than 42 inches long, not more than 2 3/4 inches in diameter. The batter has only a few thousandths of a second to decide to hit the ball. And yet the men who fail 7 times out of 10 are considered the game's greatest heroes.
Welcome back. Tyler Beatty will go back out there. 15th pitch of the outing for Beatty is a fastball outside wide to Orlando Arcia. It's 1-0. Beatty, righty left matchup. The pitch, curveball, 77 miles an hour, grabs him. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. The pitch on the way, swung on and chopped foul down the first base line. We'll do it again. Tyler Beatty throws a splitter, a four-seam, a curve, a sinker. The 1-2 pitch swung on. That ball is laced down the third base line, but just foul. He missed extra bases by just a couple of feet. About 10 feet past third base. It dropped foul harmlessly. We'll do it again. The 1-2 pitch swung on, chopped over to third. It's going to be a tough play. Ramirez has to barehand it. It gets away, and it'll be an infield single for Orlando Arcia. We know Orlando doesn't have the greatest of speed, but he was busting it down the line. Ramirez was playing back. He knew he had the barehand, and then the ball just died. It was a weird in-between hop. That'll bring Adam Duvall to the plate. Duvall 1 for 2. First pitch to Adam is a splitter, 87 miles an hour. Just over the top, it's 0-1. We'll hit the out-of-town scoreboard here in just a second. The 0-1. Rocks and fires. Swing, and that ball's hit hard on the ground, but it's going to be a 6-4-3 double play right into the teeth of the defense. Good defensive play. Ratio to Arceus to Fry. 2 down. That'll bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. Out-of-town scoreboard looks like this. Washington 1, Marlins 1, top 8. Orioles clinging to a 2-1 lead against those pesky Oakland A's in the 7th. First pitch to Acuna's down and away for a ball. Curveball misses. It's 1-0. Cubs 5-1 over the Red Sox in the 7th. Cardinals 4-2 over the Mets. They head to 7. The 1-0 pitch down below the knees. 2-0. Dodgers 11-1 over the Blue Jays in the 6th. Rays trail the White Sox 2-0 in the 6th. The 2-0 pitch. Kicks and fire. Swing! And that ball's fouled back out of play. 2-1. Reds and Rangers tied at 1 in the 4th. Yankees and Brewers, pretty good matchup. They are knotted up at 2 in the 3rd. Later on tonight, you got the Twins at the Angels. D-backs are at the Mariners, Gallen versus Hancock. And the Phillies are at the Padres. The 2-1 pitch. Outside wide, ball 3, 3-1. That Phillies-Padre game at 9:40, Aaron Nola versus Joe Musgrove. If you're up late, that's a good one to watch. And then the Giants host the Pirates 10:15. Earlier today is a 3-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's chopped foul down the third base line. Full count to Ronald Acuna Jr. Royals 8-0 over the Tigers. It was a well-pitched game until the 9th inning when the Royals put 7 on the board. But Reese Olson, who we saw his Major League debut last summer for the Tigers against the Braves, it was him versus Lugo. It was a really well-pitched game. The 3-2 pitch, outside wide, ball 4. And that'll send Ronald Acuna Jr. down to first with 2 outs. Ozzie Albies coming to the plate. He'll be hitting from the left side this time. Ozzie's 1 for 3. First pitch to Ozzie. He's inside for a ball. Curveball misses. It's 1-0. Righty, lefty with the open stance. The 1-0. Beatty turns around and flips it over to first. Keep Acuna close by. Braves 4, Cleveland 1. Four to 1 your score, bottom of the 6th. Braves 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Cleveland 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error. They're going to flip it over there again. Now that's 2 moves, which means Acuna could be going at any minute now. The 1-0 pitch, swung on, chopped foul down the line, 1-1. If you're looking at this, you're looking at his repertoire with the splitter, the 4-seam, the curve, the sinker, and Acuna may be going. You can almost eliminate that curve. They throw it over to first. Is that not his third? I was about to say that's his 3rd time. He'll head on down to first. Second, excuse me. I think that's the first time we've seen since they've changed that rule put into play where the pitcher goes over to the bag 3 times, not getting the runner, so he gets the automatic bag. So now standing on second scoring position, the 1-1 swung on. That ball is laced into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Here comes Ronald Acuna Jr. around to score. And your Atlanta Braves 5, Cleveland Guardians 1. Good piece of hitting by Ozzie. kind of laced it into the corner down there, and Acuna could just coast home. So 5-1 your score now, and Austin Riley. Good time to get him going. First pitch on the way to Austin is a curveball, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Pitch on the way. Missed outside, but once again, he's been giving that strike to the Cleveland pitchers all day long. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. That is not considered a stolen base, by the way. I saw a question in the chat. The 0-2, down and away, 1-2. I think, memory serves me correct, I believe it's just an error that's charged to the pitcher. So a 1-2 count, righty. The pitch on the way to Riley. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll end the inning. But not for your Atlanta Braves. Put another one on the board. It's 5-1. We head to 7. Middle of the order, due up for Cleveland.
Check this out. Did you guys know that Pittsburgh is in Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now think about that. That's crazy. Like 2 cities in one state.
No, that's not crazy.
No, not at all.
No. All right, I don't think you understand. There's 2 cities in the same state. Like, how's that even possible?
All
Totally
states have more than one
multiple
city.
cities.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
There's Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
So that's what Pennsylvania is.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, so Philadelphia's not Pennsylvania?
No, Philadelphia is in Pennsylvania. What is this man talking about?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The 1960 World Series was between the Pirates and the Yankees and ended with a walk-off homer by Pirates second baseman Bill Mazeroski. The MVP of that series wasn't Mazeroski, but instead it was Yankees player Bobby Richardson. His 12 RBIs led him to becoming the only World Series MVP who was on the losing team.
It is important to remember in an imperfect and fretful world that we have an institution which is practically above reproach and above criticism. Nobody worth mentioning wants to change its constitution or limit its powers. The government is not asked to inspect it, regulate, suppress, guarantee, or own it. There is no movement afoot that we know of to uplift it, like the stage, or to abolish it, like marriage. No one complains that it is vulgar, like the newspapers, or that it assassinates genius, like the magazines. It rouses no class passions, and while it has magnates, they go unhung with our approval. This once comparatively perfect flower of our sadly defective civilization is, of course, baseball. The only important institution, so far as we remember, which the United States regards with a practically universal approval. Saturday Evening Post.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way from Chris Sale. He's back out there for a 7th inning of work. He's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball right there top of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Chris Sale is now at 83 pitches on the evening. The 0-1. Inside. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Fry, Laureano, and Arias, 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up. The pitch from Sale, kicks and rips. Swing and a miss. Slider inside. Just above the kneecaps. Underneath the hands, 1-2. Braves 5, Cleveland 1, top 7. The 1-2 pitch, swung on, chopped foul down the line. We'll do it again. It's about that time to turn back time. We'll squeeze these in as we go on. The 1-2 from Sale. lets her go. Swung on, dragged foul. We'll do it again. The man that the Atlanta Braves traded for Chris Sale, Vaughn Grissom, is nearing his debut in a Red Sox uniform. He's been on an IL stint. They said he's due to play back-to-back games Saturday and Sunday in Pawtucket, and then they would hope that he would be back up in Boston by Tuesday. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him. Time for some pine. That ball blew right by him at 95 miles an hour, right there with the letters. One away. So with that being said, the following week, the Boston Red Sox come to Atlanta. He should be with the club for Atlanta Braves to give him a standing ovation, I'm sure. First pitch on the way from Sale to Laureano is a strike right there at the knees on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 swung on, chopped foul. It's 0-2. On this date in 1904, the great Ty Cobb makes his pro baseball debut, hitting a home run and a double for Augusta in the South Atlantic League. The Tourists, as they're known, will release the Georgia Peach 2 days into the season. That'll bring Laureano to the plate. Laureano takes a hack at the first pitch, a high hopper over to third. Riley's got it, no problem. 5-3 put out, 2 away. So 2 down. The number 7 hitter, Aries, second baseman, coming to the plate. On this date in 1941, Wrigley Field becomes the first ballpark to employ an organ to entertain fans. First pitch on the way to Aries is a slider on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Roy Nelson provides the fans with the pregame serenade of classic soulful tunes before Chicago drops a 6-2 decision to Max Lanier and the Cardinals. The organ is the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss outside on the slider. It's 0-2. The organ removed after the Cubs homestand will not return permanently to the friendly confines until 1967. So an 0-2 count. Lefty, righty. They set up inside the pitch. In the dirt. Did he go around? They're going to check down the line. He did not. Slider was in the dirt. Held up 1-2. On this date, 1959, Sadahari O, one of the great international players of all time, hits the first round tripper of his world record 868 home run career. The Japanese first baseman will play 22 years as the 1-2 pitch. Dribbler back in front of the mound. Sale has it. Low throw. Olsen grabs it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. If that's it for Sale, what a hell of an outing. He'll probably get a standing ovation as we head to break. It is 7th inning. Get up and stretch, Braves country.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All right.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way to Matt Olson from Avila. New right-hander on for the Cleveland Guardians is their first strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 94 down and away, 0-2. Braves 5, Cleveland 1. If you're wondering, the over-under for the Braves to score tonight was 4.5, so that hit. The over-under for the game itself is 8.5. So if you got the over for that, you still need 3 one way or the other. The 0-2 in the dirt, kicks high to the backstop. It's one of those ones, if you knew that was going to happen, you'd swing at that and run to first. That thing ricocheted off the glove after a high hop and rolled to the backstop. The 1-2, changeup misses. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. The pitch to Olson. Swing, and that ball's hit hard on the ground. Backhanded. Good defensive play by Aries. He slips, but has plenty of time to regain his balance. Flips it over to first off his knees. 4-3 put out, one away. Hard hit ball by Olson. He's hit a couple of hard hit balls. I've talked about this the past couple of weeks. He's hit some balls hard. They're just not getting through. Now, he did get that one earlier tonight, the RBI single. They'll start falling for him. The one you're really worried about is Riley, because he's not seeing the ball well. He's not hitting the ball well. Olson's hitting some hard balls right into the defense. That'll bring Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna takes a hack at the first pitch, chops it foul down the line. It's 0-1. Ozuna 1 for 2. The 0-1. Swing and a miss out wide, four-seam fastball, 0-2. Your last turn back time on this date, 1961, the 11th game of the season. Roger Maris hits his first home run of the campaign in the Yankees' 13-11 victory over Detroit at Tiger Stadium. The fifth inning home run begins the New York fielder's historic quest, his 61 season. The 0-2 is way high out of the zone, 1-2. So a 1-2 count to Ozuna. The pitch on the way, swung on, fisted, popped up down the first base line, but plenty fouling out of play. Made it all the way to the first walkway down the right field line. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, swung on, chopped that foul. Just got enough of that to stay alive. The 1-2 from Avila, down and away. 2-2. The 2-2, right-hander kicks and fires. Swing and fouls out away. 94, about knee high. Do it again. Braves 5, Cleveland 1, bottom 7. Hope you're enjoying your Friday night here in Braves country. The 2-2 pitch, swung on and just got a piece of that to keep that alive. We'll do it again. Ozuna really making them work. The 2-2 pitch, inside, 96 mile an hour four-seamer. 3-2. So a 3-2 count. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 95 mile an hour. Pedro Avila. 2 away. Avila picked up off of waivers from San Diego. Comes in with an 8.18 ERA tonight. First pitch to Travis d'Arnaud is a swing and a miss strike, 4-seam fastball. It's 0-1. This will probably be his only inning of work, but what you can expect from him is a 4-seamer, a change, a curve, a sinker. He even throws a sweeper in every once in a while. The 0-1's out of the zone. Curveball in the dirt. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Pitch on the way, swung on, smoked down the left field line. 1-2. The 1-2 swung on, chopped over to third, slow roller, barehanded by Ramirez. He's going to throw d'Arnaud out by an eyelash. Really close play, but it did look like he got him by about maybe a quarter step. That'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the top of the 8th. Braves lead at 5-1.
Super marriage tip. If your wife is laying down on the couch, just ask her, do you plan on doing anything today? This will subconsciously remind your wife that she has chores around the house that needs done, and she needs to get up and do her chores.
Find everything you need today?
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
Oh, God. No.
Everything okay, ma'am?
It's just that you've only scanned a few items and it's already $60. I'm so scared.
Okay, I'm a trained professional, ma'am. I've scanned a lot of groceries. I need you to stay with me.
It's just that my in-laws are in town and they want a charcuterie board.
Well, this isn't going to be easy, so I need you to be brave, all right? I need you to take a deep breath. We're about to do the cheese.
Oh, my God.
Don't look up there. It only makes it worse. Keep your eyes on me, okay?
Can't you just scan something less expensive?
Brace yourself. I'm about to do the mixed nuts.
Oh, my God. I'm going to pass out.
Get ready. I'm going to do the cured meats.
Oh, no, stop. I can't do this anymore.
It's too late. There's a line behind you, okay? You're locked in.
I'm not strong enough.
I know it looks like a lot right now, but I promise you, you're going to get home and you're going to wonder, what did I even buy? Get ready. I'm going to weigh the grapes.
Oh, what have you done to me, you son of a...
Armchair.
Crazy stats. On June 25th, 1976, in a doubleheader against the White Sox, Toby Harrah became the only shortstop ever to play every single inning of a doubleheader and not get a single ball hit to him.
Cobb's ferocity drove his team to the pennant in 1907 and himself to the batting championship of the American League. At 20 years and 10 months, Ty Cobb was the youngest man ever to win a big league batting title. He would win 7 more in a row, 12 in 13 years. He was, one writer said, a cyclone, a tornado, a typhoon, all rolled into one.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Your Atlanta Braves lead this one 5-1. We've got a good old-fashioned pitching change, as that'll do it for Chris Sale. Chris Sale give way to Pierce Johnson. Sale's 7 innings, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk, just the 1 home run given up, just 2 hits allowed, 1 run. First pitch on the way from Pierce Johnson, drifts inside, 86-mile-an-hour fastball, curveball, 1-0. If he had an 86 fastball, we wouldn't be talking to him right now. The 1-0 pitch, curveball right down the pipe, 1-1. You'll see Pierce Johnson lean on that curveball quite a bit. The 1-1. Lifts the red glove and fires. Curveball just misses high, 2-1. He throws that curveball this year 79% of the time. Comes in around 85, and then he'll sneak in that 4-seam fastball at 96. The 2-1, swung on, chopped foul. Do it again. Fastball coming in around 96. He'll throw that about 19% of the time. And just every once in a while, just to keep you honest, at a 2% clip, he'll throw the 91-mile-an-hour slider. So a 2-2 count, righty-lefty. The pitch on the way. In the dirt. Did he go around? They're going to check down the third base line. He did not. 3-2. Esteval Florio is the batter for the Guardians. Pinch hitting for the hind catcher, Austin Hedges. The 3-2 from Pierce. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him with the curveball down below the knees. Couldn't lay off the chase, one away. So one down. That'll bring Raccio, left-handed bat, to the plate. Switch hitter takes a hack at the first pitch, fouls it back. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Righty-lefty pitch. Right there at the knees. Nice curveball, paints the edge. 0-2. Stephen Vogt is the manager of the Cleveland Guardians, his first year taking over the Cleveland team. You'll remember Stephen as a backup catcher with the Atlanta Braves just a few years ago. He was a fan favorite. He was a clubhouse favorite in Atlanta. The 0-2 pitch swung on, lifted high into right field, drifting back, making the catch just before the warning track. Ronald Acuna Jr., 2 away. So 2 down. Other guys on that staff that you may recognize, Sandy Alomar Jr. is the first base coach for Cleveland. Of course, longtime Cleveland Indian back in the day. First pitch on the way to the leadoff hitter, number 1 hitter for the Cleveland Indians. The only, I knew I'd say it, Guardians, the only run of the game. Stephen Kwan takes a fastball up top for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, top of the zone again. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the 8th inning. Braves lead at 5-1. Pierce lets her fly. Curveball swung on, lifted into left field. Is that going to get down? It will, but it'll be foul. Drops just right before the tarps. Riley gave it a long chase. We couldn't get to it. We'll do it again, 2 outs. 2 outs, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Pierce comes set, lets her go. Curveball in the dirt, 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Pierce Johnson lets her fly. Curveball swung on. Fisted that one foul. 1-2 once again. Braves would love to keep it right here, go into the 9th, and not have to use Iglesias in a save situation. Save him for what could be a really long week ahead. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, 2-2. The 2-2 from Pierce. Comes set, lets her go. Way outside, wide. Ball 3, 3-2. So a 3-2 count. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for Cleveland. 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Atlanta. The 3-2. Pierce lets her go. Swing, and that ball swatted back foul. We'll do it again. Quan knows he swung at ball 4. Moment he made contact, he kind of shook his head, knew he chased that curveball. So a 3-2 count to Quan. 1 for 3 on the night. One of only 2 base hits. He had the solo shot to lead off the game. The 3-2 from Pierce. Swung on, lifted into left center field, coming back. Making the catch is Duvall. He drifts in, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We come back. Harris, Arcia, and Duvall need to get some insurance runs as we head to the bottom of the 8th.
Never make a shopping list. Just forget half of the you were supposed to get. Be a man.
Hello, these are the worst things my wife has done since Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift started dating. Number 1, she wants to watch the game. She has no concern over which team wins or how the game is played. She just wants to show me pictures of Taylor in the box or talk about what they're going to do after the season's over or where he's going to join her on tour. Number 2, she's learning. Now, normally, I am all for people expanding their minds, except when it is to just hurt my feelings. Like, for instance, she learned the other day that Travis Kelce's position is called the tight end. She asked when I played football, was my position called the little flat end? Not only was this hurtful, but it was a sweet chirp. Number 3, she gave me a nickname. Travis Kelce has many nicknames, one of them being the Big Yeti. When my wife learned this, she started calling me the Big Spaghetti, saying that I look like I eat more pasta than he does. Another sweet chirp. Damn you, woman. And number 4, she gets mad when I don't remember things I don't know. Not only is my wife obsessed with Travis and Taylor, she's also obsessed with the entire Kelce family. She asked me the other day when she couldn't recall what Jason Kelce's oldest daughter's name was. And finally, she asked if the losing team in the Super Bowl gets any bowl at all.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Today ain't the day for a hoe to try me. The fuck?
Laborers leave the shade and quiet of a shop for the sun and fury of a ball ground. They stand and they exercise for hours. They attest that they mean to be men and not machines. Athletic games carry men back to their days of childhood. There is indeed, morally, a home base in all of them, as there is literally in baseball.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch on the way to Michael Harris, the second. It's right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Avila is back out there for a second inning of work. The 0-1, 95-mile-an-hour fastball misses low, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Braves 5, Cleveland 1. The pitch. High and out of the zone. Ball 2, 2-1. Avila, 22 pitches into the afternoon, or the evening, I should say. The pitch on the way, swung on, chopped hard over to first, but it'll be playable. A 3-1 putout as Avila covers the bag. 1 away. A's and Orioles are now tied up at 2 apiece in the 9th. Looks like Craig Kimbrell's spitting the bit again. Righty-righty matchup, the pitch. Garcia is outside wide for a ball. It's, well, they say it's a ball. Is 1-0. Pitch looked right down the pipe. The 1-0. Outside wide, 95 miles an hour. Ball 2, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Pitch on the way to Arcia. Swing, and that ball is hit high and deep. Going back on the track. Rock 'em, sock 'em, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Your Atlanta Braves. Solo shot by Orlando Arcia. Good night, Irene. A 387 blast over the left field wall. Orlando's second home run of the year. 387 happy feet, 103 velo off the bat, and a 35 angle. That'll bring Adam Duvall to the plate. 6-1 your score. First pitch to Duvall. It's swatted away foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. High and inside. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Pitch to Duvall. Swing, and that ball's blasted high and deep. Will the park hold it? It is going to die at the warning track at the wall. Into the glove of Stephen Kwan. 2 away. Missed the home run mark by, I will say, 5 feet, maybe. Maybe. So Duvall retired, and that'll bring the top of the order, Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. Acuna swings at the first pitch, 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Down the pipe about letter high, it's 0-1. The 0-1, rocks and fires, down below the knees, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. The pitch to Acuna. Nasty curveball. Teardrop right there at the caps. 1-2. Acuna's going to call for timeout. The 1-2 pitch. Right down the pipe. I don't know where. You got me with Chris Guccione. This is one of the worst called games that I've seen this side of Angel Hernandez. That is 3 balls he's missed in the last inning. The 2-2 in the dirt. Ball 3, 3-2. What's really surprising, you're not going to hear any chirping from the Cleveland side either. I mean, that 96-mile-an-hour fastball, the 2-2 pitch was absolutely right down Main Street. The 3-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Didn't matter, but Chris Guccione, oof. Good Lord. It's time to send him back to Gwinnett. We'll be back in a flash.
Why did the old man fall into the well? Because he couldn't see that well.
Hey, Braves country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
We're in place, Buford, you listening? Now get this. That's when the subcommittee had to reallocate the funds, and then
Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
One of baseball's most beloved stars was Cleveland pitcher Addie Joss. He was nicknamed the human hairpin because of his height and the exaggerated motion with which he hurled the ball. He had won 20 or more games 4 seasons in a row and was a favorite with fans and players alike. Even opposing players enjoyed hearing him harmonize with Ed Walsh of the Chicago White Sox. But Joss had a terrible secret. He was suffering from meningitis. He struggled through the 1910 season, even pitched a no-hitter without telling anyone. But he collapsed before an exhibition game the following spring. Joss died 11 days later. He was just 31.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Tyler Matzik will try to be the man that slams the door. Tyler, the left-hander, the 7.88 ERA. Yeesh. 8 innings pitched. He's had a couple of bad innings, but other than that, has looked pretty good this year. I know that's hard to say with that kind of numbers. First pitch on the way from Tyler is a fastball right down the pipe for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 from the southpaw. Lets her go. 94 out wide, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Tyler throws 3 main pitches. The 1-1 pitch swung on. That ball's going to get dropped into left field. It's going to go up against the wall. It's going to be a leadoff double for Cleveland. And Tyler Freeman, the center fielder, stands at second with nobody out, and the heart of the order due up for the Guardians. Tyler, you'll see him lean on that 4-seamer and slider. Those are the main 2 pitches he'll come with. Every once in a while, throw you a curve. 4-seam comes in around 94. First pitch on the way to Jose Ramirez is swatted foul back and out of play. It's 0-1. Braves 6, Guardians 1, runner on first, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 94. Outer track, it's 0-2. His slider comes in around 83, and those are his 2 main pitches. He'll slide them back and forth. Slider, fastball. Slider, flat, fastball. When he does throw that cutter, it's just to throw him off. It comes in at about 89. A little bit of movement. The 0-2 pitch. Ramirez digs in from the right side. Swung on and lifted high down the right field line. That'll bend foul out of play. Just before the right field foul pole bent into the seats. So an 0-2 count. Ramirez 0 for 3, the ground out, pop out, fly out. Standing on deck is Naylor. Fry in the hole. The 0-2. Swing and pops it back foul. We'll do it again. Braves 6, Cleveland 1. Keeps looking back the runner at second. Really needs to just ignore that runner and just focus on what's at the plate. The 0-2. Swung on, and that ball's lifted down the left field line. Foul, just foul. Missing the foul pole. I mean, it curved in front of it about 5 feet before it would have hit pay dirt. But that runner at second really is non-consequential. I mean, I know he doesn't want his ERA to go up, but focus on the task at hand and close the game out. Because your main thing is not allowing Cleveland to get back in this game where they got to go get someone else out of the pen. That's Matzek's main job. Make sure he's the one that gets the final out. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on. That ball's roasted in left field. That's down for a base hit. And it's a single with putting runners on the corners and nobody out here in the top of the ninth. Good piece of hitting by Ramirez. Ball just got way too much of the plate. He's lucky that's all Ramirez did with that ball. Normally a ball like that, Ramirez pounds into the seats. So, A.J. Minter is starting to get loose. Not what you want if you're Brian Snicker. First pitch on the way from Matzik is swung on and fouled back. It's 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup, Josh Naylor. Brian Laureano. Due up. Braves 6, Cleveland 1. Runners on the corners, nobody out here in the ninth inning. You trade a run for an out right here. The 0-1 swung on, popped it back foul. Do it again. So an 0-2 count from Matzik. Lefty-lefty. Naylor walked in the first and stole a base. The pitch swung on, roasted down the right field line, but foul. Plenty foul, well before it hit the first base bag. Do it again. Same two teams at it tomorrow night. The 0-2 from Matzik. In the dirt, swing and a miss, strike 3. Naylor couldn't lay off of it, 1 away. So 1 down. And they're going to go ahead and pull Matzik. They're not going to mess around any longer. Matzik has to give way to Minter. That's the last thing they wanted to do was bring him in tonight. They wanted to save that bullpen. We'll be back in a flash.
Y'all, I can't believe we used to print out MapQuest and be out here traveling like pirates.
Hey, I can't search his car without warrant, dude. No, that's dude. You can't search your. Hey, dude, they can't search your car without warrant. You tell them,
dude.
What? What? You, dude. Hey, y'all, if y'all need a warrant to search his car, dude, I'll let you have one, dude. I got a whole bunch of warrants, dude. Yeah, bet you didn't know that, dude. I was trying to help you, dude.
You said you had a warrant?
Yeah, dude, I got a whole bunch of warrants. Just run the plate. Yeah, y'all can borrow as many as you need, dude. Yeah.
Sir, can you show me some ID?
Yeah. My ID?
Yep.
No.
Show me your ID.
I gotta go. Yeah. No. I got a dip. I gotta get out of here, dude.
Sir, step out of the vehicle.
I'll tell you later, Mountain Dew.
Marvel or DC? What's your opinion?
Oh, it's the same damn thing. They are the same. Okay, here we go. Okay, here you go. You got Hyperion in Marvel, that's your Superman. All right, you got your Quicksilver, that's your Flash. All right, your Aquaman. All right, now what's the girl that keeps getting her hair cut and everybody? You got Captain Marvel, that's your Wonder Woman. All right, and then you got your Moon Knight, and that's your Batman.
As I look back, remember now, my mother would make a ball out of a sock and put a rock inside of it, and you play with that. And as I got a little bit older, the guys, when they break a bat, we put tacks and nails in it and put tape on it, and we just make up a little team. And as I got a little bit old, all teams, all the towns and cities had baseball teams, factory teams, and or steel mill or furniture store, because that was basically the only thing that you could do was play baseball in the summertime.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. A.J. Minter comes in with the runners on the corners, 1 out. Fries at the plate, lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way from Minter is 96 miles an hour up top. Misses outside, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Braves lead it 6-1. 1 out in the ninth. The 1-0. 92. Up top, just misses. So a 2-0 count. Runners on the corners. The pitch. Swing and fouls it straight back. A.J. Mentor will come in, mixing in four seams, cutters. He does have a changeup as well. He does that just to keep you honest. The 2-1. Swung on and fisted back foul. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. So a 2-2 count. The pitch on the way from Mentor. Swung on, swatted back foul. (6-1) to your score, a 2-2 count. Fry, he's 0 for 3. Braves infield is back and playing the shift to the left side. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, hit up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. 6-2 your score. And runners on first and second and just one out. (95-mile-an-hour) fastball. Just got a little too much of the plate, and Fry didn't miss it. Swatted it. Mentor almost made a stab. The ball just got underneath his glove. It was right in between the defenders. That'll bring Laureano to the plate. Laureano takes the first pitch inside. Cutter misses. It's 1-0. Baltimore and Oakland, they are tied at 2. They're in extra innings. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Misses outside, 96-mile-an-hour. Fastball, it's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch, right there for a strike. 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Pitch on the way, swung on, swatted back foul in on the fist. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Lets her go. Right there at the knees. Caught looking, strike 3. Got him with the cutter on the inner, just on the inner corner, down and in. Painted the black. Nice pitch by AJ. Pulled the string on that one. That just absolutely handcuffs you. You've seen that many fastballs, and he drops that cutter right there at the knees. It's almost like a tightly wound curveball that just drops in on you. So 2 down. That'll bring Arias to the plate. He takes a swing at the first pitch. Cutter outside, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swung on, grounded over to third. Riley's got it, scoops it, fires it over to first, and it's a 5-3 putout to end the game. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. Braves 6, Cleveland 2. 6 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Atlanta. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Cleveland. Chris Sale gets the W, and your Atlanta Braves go to a Major League Best 18-6. And we'll hit the real quick break and come back with open phone lines here on Braves Country. Join the Country Club today. The first month is free. You'll have access to badges, one-of-a-kind emojis to display your Braves pride throughout the ball game. You'll also get instant access to our video drops, members-only chat, wallpapers, and more is on the way. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today.
You're in Braves Country.
Good evening, Braves Country. Your Atlanta Braves win it by a final score of 6-2. If you want to call in and chime in, the number is on your screen, 960-678-960-9700, 678-960-9700. Braves Country tonight. As we wrap this up, we won't keep you long tonight. It's a Friday night. You want to get out and do your thing. Braves win it 6-2, and I think you got to give Mr. Chris Sale the game ball. I mean, he really went out there and showed out tonight. It's good to see Ozzie Albies, and maybe if he'd hit one out or did something more than just the one RBI, we'd give it to him. We do want to go over the guys that did come through for the batsmen of the Atlanta Braves tonight. Ozzie went 2 for 4 with an RBI. Olsen had an RBI. He was 1 for 3. Good to see him get off the schneid. Man, Riley still 0 for 3. Now batting 235. Wow. It's hard to believe 235 and Olsen's batting 220, and this team's got the best record in baseball with no Spencer Strider and no Sean Murphy. Travis d'Arnaud 0 for 3. So his bat cools off a little bit. Michael Harris went 1 for 4. He got an RBI. Arcia went 2 for 4. He got an RBI and the home run. And Adam Duvall had a big hit himself. He went 1 for 4. And real quick on the scoring recap, in case you're just joining us, the game got going with a solo shot. Stephen Kwan hit a solo home run against Chris Sale to make it 1-0 in the top of the first. And then Atlanta comes back and answers back with 3 of their own in the fourth. It was a double by Marcell Ozuna that scored both Olsen and Riley. And then Harris doubled to score Ozuna to make it 3-1. The following inning, in the 5th inning, Olsen singled in Ozzie to make it 4-1. And in the 6th, Ozzie singles in Acuna to make it 5-1, and then Arcia 6-1 with the solo shot 387 into left to make it 6-1. And then Tyler Matzik, he's been an issue. We knew it was going to be a problem with Matzik because Tyler Matzik, coming back from injury, he's going to have his ups and downs. And I'm not worried about him long term. But when you see him come in at this point of the season, and remember, even before he got injured, remember Tyler Matzik was a guy that normally hit his stride around June. Even the year we won the World Series, he would kind of fiddle and fumble around, and the next thing you know it, middle of the summer, you'd really see him get going. So I'm hoping that's what happens with him. You just kind of pick your spots on where you put him in, and when you put Aaron Bummer in. And you hope they get everything going and rolling right. Cleveland ends up scoring 1 in the 9th, but A.J. Minter came in and slammed the door shut. And the Atlanta Braves win it 6-2 going away. Chris Sale will go to 3-1 on the year. Logan Allen will fall to 3-1. And Chris Sale, I mean, he's been as good as advertised. And I think he's just starting to warm up. What you saw tonight, I think, is what you can expect on most nights from Chris Sale. A guy that goes 6-7 innings, gives you better than a quality start. A guy that will give you 1 run, maybe 2, and get you half a dozen strikeouts and give you a legitimate chance to win every time he goes to the mound. And what I like the most about Sale, he's keeping ducks off the pond. His whip is going to be, they haven't recalculated yet, but it's going to be below 1 by the end of this game. And so there you have that. Braves win it 6-2. Tomorrow it is it'll be 7:20 first pitch again. I want to double check, make sure it wasn't 7:15. We've got one coming up that's a 7:15 pitch. It's not that far down the road. It's not next weekend, obviously, because we're in LA, but it may be the weekend after. If you see the 7:15, realize that's a Fox game. That's not a Bally's game. But tomorrow it's going to be Charlie Morton versus Tanner Bibby. Tanner Bibby is a tough customer. It'll be interesting to see. I don't believe that any of the Braves have seen him either. And Charlie Morton, we know we're going to get out of Charlie Morton. We're going to get a guy who's going to go about 5 or 6 innings. He'll probably have that 1 inning where he coughs up 3 runs. We're going to have to score some runs to win tomorrow night. But I do think that we'll be able to get to Bibby. Real quick, we'll go more over this tomorrow in the pregame show. But sometimes those pregame shows get away from us if there's a lot of news that breaks or whatnot. But if you look at his outings, Tanner Bibby, I was looking at this earlier today. So you always throw away the first 1 or 2 because bats are cold and pitchers are cold, right? Okay, so the whip is now .92. Thanks, Ed. I knew it was well. We went into tonight with it 105, but they hadn't recalculated it on the site that I'm on. Oakland was his first game. He gave up 3 earned runs, but once again, that's the first outing of the season in March. I throw that away. I usually throw out the first 2 because the bats are cold. So you go after that. He went 4 1/3, gave up 5 to the White Sox. He went 5 in Boston and only gave up 1 to the Red Sox. And then he faced Oakland again and went 5 2/3 and only gave up 2. So kind of a mixed bag of results. A guy that you'll see, he's got the strikeout ability. He's thrown some crooked ones up there this year. He's got one where he went 5 1/3 and struck out 9. And he went 5 2/3 and struck out 8. So that's what we're looking at tomorrow night. Is a guy that can strike out. And in case you're wondering, he is a right-hander. 25 years old, and he's one of the guys that they're building. If you're not familiar with the Cleveland franchise right now, they're a good young baseball team, a good young franchise, and they are building around their starting pitching. By the way, Oakland held on and they beat Baltimore 3-2. About those A's, man. What are we calling them now? Are they the Sacramento A's right now? They won a series in New York against the Yankees. This Yankees team is good this year if you haven't paid attention. And now they started off this series in Baltimore, and they've taken one from them. So that's no longer just a gimme. Braves win it 6-2 if you're just joining us. Going over the fact that Tanner Bibby is the pitcher tomorrow night. So we'll have our opportunities, and we didn't see the back end of the Cleveland bullpen tonight. These were the guys they put in because they were trailing. By the way, Sunday's game against Cleveland, that's going to be Ben Lively. And I've heard a lot about him, just have never seen him pitch, against Bryce Elder. Bryce Elder did get the nod for Sunday. Now, we don't know what the plan is outside of that, because Sunday, after Bryce Elder pitches, they'll let us know. Are they sending him back down and bringing up another arm? There's been rumor that it could be Dylan Dodd. Could be a number of other guys. Or do they let him ride one more outing because we have the built-in off day on Thursday, and does he pitch in the LA series? So we'll see what happens at. Doesn't look like we're getting any calls tonight, so we'll go ahead and wrap this one up. Game ball, once again, we're going to give it to Chris Sale. I just learned this today. His nickname is the Conductor. The Conductor goes 7 strong and gets the win. We'll give the Conductor the game ball. And Braves win 6-2. We'll take it. Hey, Atlanta Braves, man, playing really good baseball right now, and the bats aren't even that warm. Wait till we get one of these offensive explosions like we're used to seeing. We haven't even really hit the ground running yet with the offense. We're getting Ozzie back. We'll eventually get Sean Murphy back, but we're getting Ozzie back. Eventually, Olsen's looks like he's starting to come out of it. And eventually, Riley is going to be Riley. He's just struggling right now. What happens to a lot of these guys when they're struggling? He's pressing because he wants so bad to go out there and help us win. It'll come. I'm not worried about it. Once again, I still think they need to give one of these guys a day off just to let them sit and watch the game. It's not Thursday didn't count as a day off. Everybody was off. Give them a day to sit in that dugout and watch the game. And I think it's about due. It's about due to give Riley, just give him that day off. Give him the day off. Let Guillorme play third. And let Riley just sit back and watch the damn thing. I think you'll see a much better. Maybe you give Riley Sunday off. If he doesn't hit tomorrow, give him Sunday off and get ready for that long road trip. All right, we are taking off. Y'all have a great one. Please hit that like and subscribe button on the way out the door and become a Country Club member today. Braves win it 6-2. Y'all go enjoy the night. I assume the draft's still going on. Nah, who cares? I'll read it in the paper. Y'all have a great one, Braves Country. Join the Country Club today. The first month is free. You'll have access to badges, one-of-a-kind emojis to display your Braves pride throughout the ball game. You'll also get instant access to our video drops, members-only chat, wallpapers, and more is on the way. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today.